to go. I just forgot to click the button. So, you know, I'm balancing, like, at the end of the day, the easiest thing for me would just be to shut up and accept it. And that would probably be the best thing for me. But then I've got, you know, hey, I got this responsibility to my students that the test that they're being given is not completely fucking stupid. Or even partially fucking stupid. What am I doing here? What in the fuck? Did I get an invasion? Did I do an invasion? This is the challenge. This is the challenge of seamless. It's like, wait a minute. Am I in an invasion right now? Or is this... It looks like I'm in an invasion, but it's not really an invasion. Did I already do... I don't remember. Did I already do the linchpin? I'm very confused. Fuck. I absolutely... Hold on. I upgraded this, but I didn't equip it. Okay. Okay. So, like I said, for my own, like, and most of these things, like, wouldn't bother me all that much. I mean, I'm personally fucking offended that math teachers are put in a position where they're teaching content that they themselves don't understand. But if we were going to stipulate that every single teacher understood every single thing that they taught, we would be very, very shorthanded on teachers, especially in math. Jean Giselle.
Hey.
Okay, let's fucking rumble. Are these guys gonna move? There's a... Damn it. If it was just me involved, I probably would just fucking not do anything. But then I also have a responsibility to math. I have a responsibility to the math that the fucking the fact that he puts on this fucking formula sheet is actually a correct fact, and it's not. And so I gotta bring it up. Hey, this thing that you put on there is wrong. At least the way that I understand it. The way that I understand the symbols on the page, the thing that you put on here is not correct. Just have a conversation with him. This has been going on since last semester. This is why I'm disappointed. I was so excited to be able to teach calculus, and I thought that this guy was going to be a good coordinator, because I taught classes that he coordinated before, the trig class. And my biggest beef, when he was coordinating the trig class, my biggest beef with anything that he did was that his exam formatting is shit. He doesn't quite know how to format an exam in terms of putting the right number of problems on the page to give students the appropriate amount of space to work in. And that was another problem with the exam here. So I'm like, all right, this guy's reasonable. I'm sure he did a fine job with trig. I'm sure he's going to be fine in calculus. But I was saying this here today. I don't think he really understands calculus beyond like kind of the bare minimum that a high school teacher might need to know in order to prepare their students to take an AP test or something. And I don't think that cuts it. The thing is that mostly cuts it in the classes at below the calculus level. There are a couple of topics below the calculus level where it's like, it'd be really nice if more teachers really understood what was going on here. But it ultimately doesn't, cause them to present the information. Where are we, by the way? Oh, we're in this little fucking hutch. Damn it. Pew-pews are wrecking me right now. If he gets mad, I don't know whether or not he is or isn't mad. I suspect that he's a little bit, I don't know, annoyed. I suspect that he's annoyed with me. Because like I said, we had these conversations last semester where like I actually wrote like a long ass fucking email saying, these are my issues with the way the class is going right now. And in particular, my issues with the exam. And he said that he was going to send a response, but he never did. But truth be told, it's like I really do feel like I need to get somebody involved. There's two people that might need to that could potentially be involved. One is the chair of the department. I don't know if she's the right person, but maybe. The other person is there's an assistant chair who oversees some of the classes, calculus being one of them, where she might get involved. It also might be the case that, like, I overestimate my competence in, like, I've got an idea in my head about how calculus classes should be taught and which material is 86 and 83. God damn it, man. It's like I said, it's just really frustrating because I don't like I said, I'm not trying to get this guy in trouble at the same time. Because I've seen this before. The thing is, I've seen it before with another teacher in another class where it's just like this guy's in over his head. He doesn't understand the mathematical content beyond that of a very, very good student in this class. And I don't think that's who you want teaching these kinds of classes, at least not at the college level. I don't think. Maybe at my college, that's all we're looking for. But I do, like, the more I think about it, the more it's like, I really do think that, and here's where it's like, I gotta be responsible to myself. Like, is it really worth all the time that I would need in order to present this to whichever boss I present it to? As far as, like, I don't think that these are good tests for a college calculus class. I don't think that these are good assignments for preparing students to do well in a college calculus class or to prepare them to do well in the next calculus class. I can't remember if I mentioned this yesterday, but like their first exam is coming up. And our semester starts off with like a week of algebra / trig review, followed by 2.5 weeks of calculus topics. And then a test. And so there's 2.5 times as much calculus presented as algebra. It seems like it would at least make sense for there to be 2.5 as much of that calculus content on the exam as there is algebra. But it's a 50-50 split. 50% chapter 1 and 50% chapter 2. Now, if you ask me, what is it? What's the breakdown then? Hold on. What's 2.5 out of 3? That's the same as 5 out of. Sorry, 2.5 out of 3.5 is the same as 5 out of 7. Ziggy, what's 5 divided by 7?
5 divided by 7 is approximately 0.7143.
So yeah, it should be more like a 70-30 split if we're going by the time spent in class. But in reality, it should be more like an 85-15 split. Because this is a fucking calculus class. And all of that algebra shit is review. The fact that we spend a week reviewing it so that students can be successful on the calculus stuff doesn't mean that we should even be testing over it at all. But I don't think... Well, I know. It's not a matter of thinking. I know that he disagrees with me on that. I'm wondering if I'm the one that's fucking crazy. The funny thing is most of, like, he's got these problems that have to dedicate, like, are dedicated to retesting old material from previous classes. When the reality is, if you really wanted to test their knowledge of that, just put it in the context of a fucking calculus problem. If it's genuinely important for our class, there should be a calculus problem where that thing shows up. What's my rune level? 77. The players tonight have not been quite as brain dead. Um. All right, Gopher. All right, go ahead and heal. You're doing okay as far as heals go. Damn it, you're not doing so good as far as curse goes. Shit, man. That was fucking close. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Oh, I had that one in such control. And then the blood fucking hound fang. The blood fucking hound fang. Boo doo boo doo boo boo doo boo. It's that, you know, they're maybe a little bit better in terms of damage than I am. And I get behind the 8-ball in terms of health. I need to be a little bit less conservative with my heals in Seamless. I don't know if I want to build bad habits though. Hot dog. What just fucking hit me? God damn it, Sniffer. You've got to fucking have a consistent amount of ping. I don't know how that wasn't a fucking backstab. What? I don't even know. Fuck this guy. He's got a weird ass fucking connection. I haven't even used this yet. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, I could. I'm having some. I'm on the struggle bus right now. Seamless is hard all of a sudden. What's up with these fucking nerds and their actual goddamn skills? Unable to process my request. Go fuck yourself. Process my fucking request. Struggle bus is fucking real. These guys are talking shit on their own profiles. Speaking of struggle bus, sweet, have you gotten over your JRC DNF debacle? Gopher, we're not doing that one. We're doing this one. How many times am I going to say that tonight? Would it be fair to characterize the course that you were on last week as a technical course? Or is it not so much technical as it is just fucking hairpin turns every 2 seconds? Okay. Oh man, I lost all my runes. Whatever will I do other than start over? Why do you keep being here, man? Why do you keep being here? Why would you open up your world for the butt sex if you were not interested in having the butt sex? There was a game on PlayStation back in the early 2010s called Mod Nation Racers. It was like a mixture of a kart racer and Little Big Planet, basically. It was in the PlayStation at the time was going hard on their play, create, share model. But it was a kart racer, very similar to Mario Kart, with drifting and items, and oh my God, it is. What are we throwing? What are we throwing on the ground? Is this going to be one of these where I have to just run them out of fucking FP? You do know that you don't have to fucking push the button again, right? Fuck my whole world right now. This seamless fucking connection is so good. God damn it, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not enough fucking space ever. Damn it. These guys are wombo comboing the fuck out of me. Fucking A, Gopher. Just heal. Stop trying to fucking swap and just heal. Jesus fucking Christ. On a cross. Has everyone ever told you that you're a fucking asshole? John Cena? I got big laser beams! I never run out! It's a fucking... And see, we got they know their role. Look at this. This guy never swings. Damn it. Until he does. Look at this fucking asshole. God damn it, man. I don't get to finish. Because what fun would that be? Fuck! I'll take that trade, I think. Finally! God damn! And that's all it takes. That's all it fucking takes. GG's. Fuck. Crash Team Racing. Anyways, Mod Nation Racers, the big draw to it was that you could make your own tracks. You could design your own little cart. I think everybody, like, you could pick, you only got to pick from a certain, like, there was only, like, I don't know, a handful of styles of cart, but then you could, like, make whatever color you want, put stickers on it and shit. And same thing with your character. So there was a lot of customization in that regard in the cart and character department. And then, like I said, you could design your own courses and share them with everybody. And it was, like, really close to being a great game. Could you put shit on it? I don't know what you mean. Oh, well, if we're just taking it literally. Now, I guess there were a couple of things that fucked it up. Number one, there were achievements behind people rating and using your stuff. And so it was just a constant. All of the lobbies were just a constant download for download. Like, I'll download your track if you download my track. And so that the community was kind of ass in that regard. Understandably, as a kart racer with some customization stuff, there was an appeal to a younger crowd. The actual racing mechanics were like so fucking close to being like what every Mario Kart, like every person who ever complains about items in Mario Kart, it was so close to being amazing, but the net code was so fucked that that it became even more frustrating because there was a shield mechanic in the game. Like one of the mechanics in the game was that as you drifted, you built up a bar, an energy bar, and you could either use that energy bar to boost, or you could use that energy bar as a shield. The problem is that, again, the way the netcode worked, when you were playing online, you could think that you were shielding something, but it wouldn't work. Or there were these homing missiles. That would like perpetually be locked on, and following you when they really should have just gone kaboom, and you could time out your shield so that you could shield the kaboom. You couldn't time out the shield. You would think like the missiles would be like right behind your head, and you would have your shield on, and they would just linger there until your shield ran out, and then they'd get the kaboom. It's like, fuck. Or there was a lightning strike where you should realistically be able to time the lightning strike and shield, but because of the netcode, there were things that were desynced, and it was fucking frustrating as hell. Like they finally put a mechanic in a game like Mario Kart where you could protect yourself from the bullshit items, but then that mechanic didn't work. Where was I going with this? Oh, anyways, I made a track in the game that ended up, I considered it to be a technical track that required you to use some of the various like tech that people had discovered in the process of doing time trials and being try-hard racers. And so like one of the techs was like a double jump. Like you would jump, like there was a button that you could use to jump, and if you held that button down, that's what would initiate the drift. And if you did just a quick tap jump and then another quick tap jump, you could basically angle your cart and get like a really, really tight turn. You get a really, really tight turn without slowing down. Should no. Would you survive for longer than fucking 5 seconds, please? What is it, man? We've had a bunch of crews that had a clue, which is fine. Don't mind losing to those crews. It would be nice if they were a little bit less of fucking assholes about the fact that, like, oh, look at us, we have a clue and we 2v1'd you and you lost. Look at you, you fucking loser. But then, like, so I had, you know, it had these tight corners, and then other, like in a lot of kart racers, one of the mechanics is that if you turn the wrong way, like the incorrect, not in the wrong direction, but if you try to adjust your direction, there are penalties for that, unless you're doing it in a very precise and correct way. You know, in Mario Kart and Mod Nation Racers, for example, if you tried to just like, if you just turned left without drifting, you would lose speed. Is this guy desynced? Fuck, man. Fucking laser beams today, man. I just can't get away from them. And I'm absolutely not dealing with them properly. There I was too distracted by that Banished Knight and his inability to take fucking damage from me. So that was kind of bullshit. I wonder if, I guess the host or the player did take damage. I wonder if the player was the host of the Banished Knight, or if that was a different one. But yeah, the fact that the netcode was a bit fucked, I actually ended up just quitting the game. Like it was so like there was a ranking system, like an elo ranking system. Like there was ranked matches and there was unranked matches, and when you played in the ranked races, it was like an elo system where there was a prediction, your expected finish. And if you finish better than your expected finish, then you gained points. And if you finished worse than your expected finish, you lost points. What's up, Marv? And anyways, it's like I was very good at this game. I talk about being good at Mario Kart. And I was pretty good. But in Mod Nation Racers, I was like a top tier racer. I was a legitimate, like, if you went and looked at the fucking the global, or really it was more like it was probably spent into like Japan and everything else, being on PlayStation. But if you like, I was ranked like top 20 in the world on the leaderboards in terms of my Mod Nation Racers. And I knew the tech. I wrote a guide on the tech. I was so good at the game. I was so good at this game, Swede, that I got accused of cheating or hacking every single fucking time I raced. And I eventually wrote a goddamn on the Mod Nation Racers message board. I wrote a fucking post. I'm not cheating. This is what I'm doing. I will show you exactly what I'm doing, or tell you exactly what I'm doing. And I basically wrote a guide for some of the more I don't know. I wouldn't call it like it was the most common tech that racers were using in time trials and races to go fast. I think that was the title of the post. This is how I go fast. I'm pretty sure the title of the post was "This is how I go fast." And so there was like, is that still, do I still have a link to that? Hold on a second. I might still have a link. I don't know if the post is still up. Retired Mod Nation Racers, go for P. Is this still a fucking thing? This site can't be reached. Is the post still there? Retired. Mod Nation Racers forum. Anyways, I made a post. And then I put a link to that post in my PSN profile, so that when people would go to my PSN profile to fucking accuse me of cheating, they would see like they would say, "I don't cheat. Here's a link," and they would go to that post, and it's like, "Here's me describing all the tech that I'm using." And one of those, and so, God damn it, where was I going with that? No one was better than you at CTR. Everybody thinks that, Ricky. This is one of those things. This is one of those things. This is the reason why, you know, a lot of people would get frustrated in Mario Kart Wii. It's like everybody assumes that since they're, and I think this goes for things other than games. I think intelligence might be one of these things. Everybody thinks that they're smarter than average because they happen to be smarter than the average person in their friend group. I think it's easier to be smarter than the average person in your friend group than it is to be smarter than average. I don't know. I'd have to think about that and the mathematical implications of that. But I guess the fact that what is true is it is absolutely true for a dumb person to be the smartest person in their fucking peer group than it is for that dumb person to actually be a smart person. If you are below average intelligence, you still have a chance of being the smartest person that you know. Smartest person in your family, smartest person at work, whatever. And so people just think that they're smarter than average. When the reality is, it's like, no, you just happen to be smarter than the people that you're around. But when it comes to online, when it comes to gaming, you know, and things like Mario Kart, people presume like, oh yeah, I whip everybody's ass in Mario Kart, and therefore I must be good. And then they go online and get their ass handed to them, and then think that there must be something wrong with the online or with the players that are online. And it's just like, no, you just have no idea how good people can be at a thing until you actually throw yourself in. So I don't know if yeah, Crash Team Racing was like way long ago. That was before there was even online gaming, right? See, I never participated in any local tournaments. I never really participated in like any non-local tournaments. Like I was talking about these Mario Kart tournaments, but that wasn't like, it wasn't the best of the best that was playing those things. They were kind of those things were kind of beneath the better players. It's kind of like, you know, when I was talking about being top 10 in this fucking tournament, it's really kind of like bragging about winning some kind of, I don't know, Reddit sponsored Elden Ring shindig, or maybe not winning it but coming in like 4th place. Imagine coming in 4th place on the Reddit fucking ladder. You got kicked out of college because you didn't go to class. I mean, I played way too much Mario Kart the first few years I was in grad school, or first couple of years that I was in grad school. Way too much. And didn't spend nearly enough time focused on my studies. For sure. And then I ended up basically failing out of grad school. I didn't fail out. I think I was about to fail out. I think they were about to tell me to fucking go my own way. Did I run across... Yes, it's fucking John Cena again. Was his name spelled that way the first time, though? Good vigor. Nice vigor. Excellent decisions were made in the build process. Go fuck yourself. You also have a shitty amount of vigor. Stop being so fucking good at the game that you just one-shot everything with your massive fucking laser beam and big fucking R2 swings. My friend over here only presses L2 with 75 million fucking strength, and I only press fucking R1 with a laser beam with my 73 million fucking intelligence. We got good builds. The fact of the matter is those builds probably stomp the shit out of almost everything in the game. Because those characters, those guys seem to be halfway decent at avoiding getting hit when it's their turn to avoid. And at the end of the day, that's when you have that much damage, you don't have to avoid that much damage. You take out the boss so quickly. As long as you're able to dodge. You have big damage and you have rolls. And then the game is easy, right? When you got a friend. How the we're like officially like 9 fucking miles away from the conversation I was trying to have. So anyways, like I said, I basically wrote, I feel like I was the first person to put some of this tech in Mod Nation Racers, put it down in writing and give these things names, other than just snaking or neutral stick drifting. Oh shit, they're fighting that guy. Is there 4 of them here? No, one of the things that I'm seeing is a person. Shit, it's fucking laser beams again. Damn, how many times have I died to that specific fucking laser beam tonight? It's fucking insane. Oh, what do we got here? Why won't you play?
Sense energy? What about how to fly?
Dodge.
Oh man, this training with Mr. Piccolo is really difficult. Ugh. But I think I'm finally getting the hang of it. Dodge!
What is this? Dragon Ball Z?
Wow, I finally learned how to survive all by myself.
Dodge!
Living alone and surviving off the fat of the land. Mr. Piccolo will be so proud.
You didn't say it there. Oh shit. His fucking laser beam was faster than the speed of sound, and so he didn't hear the fucking laser beam, or he didn't hear the dodge until after the laser beam. Oh, it's a parody? It says here that it's a collection of all the moments that had the dodge running gag. It doesn't sound like a parody. That just sounds like... Man, you're gonna ruin my goddamn algorithm, QC. Fuck. Oh, it originally wasn't supposed to be funny? The running gag wasn't supposed to be a funny gag? Fuck. So anyways, Mod Nation Racers. Nickel? What the dick fuck is happening here? You AFK loser. What a bitch. What a bitch. Le swag. So I put a lot of the fucking tech in the game down in writing and gave him what I thought was going to be interesting names. Are these the nerds that beat me before with their fucking excellence in something to go with the Dragon Halberd? I remember fighting a Dragon Halberd, a group with a Dragon Halberd and one of the other obnoxious weapons that's like very noob friendly. What's the combo on this? I've asked it a million times. What's the combo on this knight? This knight great sword. I did it. Does somebody pop back in? You guys don't want to give up? Yeah, this asshole popped back in over here. Let's steamroll the anus. Nothing like a good steamrolled anus. All right. Oh shit. Oh. Hold on, okay. I'm just seeing the lingering compass markers. So, wrote the guide on Mod Nation Racers Racing Tech. Received like there was a couple of guys who were consistently dominating the time trials, and they popped in and said, "This is exactly what we're doing." And then I made a course where a lot of that tech you needed to use in order to go fast. I think, interestingly enough, though, I didn't have any snaking. There were no portions of the track where it was meaningful to do any snaking. And snaking in that game was nothing like what it was like in the Mario Kart games. Although, I guess in the Mario Kart games, there was, and I didn't figure this out until Mario Kart Wii. There was this idea of like a perfect analog stick angle for getting a longer drift that powered up your mini turbo the fastest. But yeah, the track that I made was, I thought it was not like super duper technical, but definitely the kind of track where I thought that the technical racer would appreciate the aspects of it. But then it had like one really, really nasty turn, like right at the end of every lap. Where initially I had it set up to where it was a nasty as fuck turn, and if you missed it, you just fell off the course. But then I put like a bailout zone to where you could still fall off the track, but if you realized that you weren't going to make the turn, you could just bail out and still like more slowly get through. I think that's a pretty common thing on like actual race courses. Are we going to do this thing tonight where I try out this portion control that Swede was talking about last night when I make dinner? I still haven't 100% decided on what dinner is going to look like, but I think it's going to be a frozen dinner in a bag with some vegetables mixed in. Whether it's going to be Alfredo blackened chicken with broccoli or Cajun shrimp linguine with peas, I don't know. You had spaghetti meatballs? I've never made meatballs. For whatever reason, whenever I consider making meatballs and get real close to making them, then I just say, fuck it. Shit. Did that host not take any damage from me? Here's more pew-pews. Incoming pew-pews. Fuck, man. Is there 3 guys here? Yes, there's 3 guys. There's one on a fucking horse. There's another with pew-pews. And there's another with rivers of fucking blood. God damn it, man. I'm getting wrecked on Seamless tonight. This is not significantly different than my experience in vanilla. The frozen ones. I was looking at those in the freezer section. The last couple times I've been in at the store, like when I walk up the freezer aisle, sometimes to grab something, or other times it's like the meat section. The fastest way to get out from the meat section, which is one of the last things I usually go to, is through this freezer aisle. And at the very end of the freezer aisle, there's, you know, the great value meatballs in a bag. I don't think there's anybody here. I think this is an empty invasion. I wonder what the deal is. I wonder if it's like the game makes a match, and then in the process of me loading in, like, they shut their world down. That's what it seems like. So far today, all I've had to eat is oatmeal. Oatmeal and a cup of coffee. Now, it might be that my oatmeal portion is too large. But my plan tonight is to... Every group. Now, some of these groups, I definitely remember invading this person before. Fuck, man. Fuck. Is Michael Tyson, is that person not taking damage, or is that just damage not dealt to the horse? Either way, I definitely dealt more than 1 fucking damage to whatever the fuck it was I hit. Snarf, I see you out there. Fix that shit. Fix the fucking horse shit. God damn it. But Gopher, we need these people to be able to horse around. I'm not going to explain it again. We've had the conversation. Horses suck. Fucking fix it. I'm pretty sure I whacked this fucking horse and it took 1 damage. I don't know, go back and watch the fucking replay. Instead of taking 1 damage, when I whacked that horse, it should have fucking died. Or barring that. Is this now a 4-man crew? Ziggy, remind me in 2 minutes to get help.
Okay, I'll remind you in 2 minutes.
These guys are definitely too powerful to take on as a group. I did 1 damage to something. I don't know if it was the host or the phantom, but I whacked it with my sword. I don't know if it's a desync issue, because I think something similar happens with some spirit phantoms occasionally. It is definitely the case that the spirit summons get desynced regularly. I would say at least half of the time. I can't right now. I can't right now. If I use this item, does it make me stop? I can't remember. Fuck. Gopher. Use it. Okay. And then we need to use this again and mark this world as a dick place, a place for dicks. Now, I don't know if that worked, so I'm gonna do it again. Actual desyncs or visual issues. I don't know. Earlier tonight, someone had a Banish Knight Spirit Summon active, and I hit the Banish Knight Spirit Summon, and it didn't do any damage. Now, whether or not it actually didn't do any damage, and that's what you're talking about with a visual issue or a desync, I don't care what the fuck you call it. It's fucked. Or maybe it's it's like just another thing on the long list of problems that you guys can't solve. Let's be fair here. It's a free mod. Nobody's fucking... I'm not entitled to shit. I am not entitled to shit. The spirit summon max HP doesn't get scaled by upgrades when networked. Here we go. Shit, fuck. Get there, Gopher. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Gopher, get the fuck in there and help this friend. God damn it, Gopher. Don't fucking die immediately. All right, one down. Fuck. Other invader, finish your fucking job. Fuck, man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy with his amazing fucking internet. The amazing fucking Technicolor internet. I'm fucking these bitches up! This guy's got sketchy fucking net. Questionable. Is there anything that I have that helps me chase down? Fuck! Fuck! God damn, get fucked, you goddamn bitch-ass gankers. You bitch-ass gankers can go get fucked. And all we needed was to be able to call in a goddamn co-invader. The host team is Quebecois. How can you tell? Are these farts gonna... Oh, that guy decided he's gonna fucking... Oh my god. What a genuine fucking loser. What a genuine loser. Good job, asshole. You can, there's an ability to respawn. That doesn't involve hacking. Inventory. Use. Oh, we're gonna get the infinite loading screen. Glitch abusers? I don't fucking know. It could just be that there's a prompt on their screen that press fucking A to respawn and they just do it. I don't know what things look like on their side. I'm not going to go ahead and accuse them of abusing a glitch. Now, how did you identify them as Quebecois? Because you're right. Are you some sort of glitch abuser yourself? Are you glitching real life? Wait, Quebecois put their first and or last names in as their use them as their or you're saying that the names that they had were typical names for French Canadians. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's not even all that funny, right? I don't know. I just feel weird saying Quebecois. I feel like, somebody's saying, mozzarella. Oh, yeah, I'm going to make this sandwich and we're going to put some pastrami and some capicola and some mozzarella. I'm over here, some fucking hillbilly merc and talking about Quebecois. Maybe I'll just say Quebecois, and that'll make it right. I don't know. That's probably equally infuriating, but in a way that's perhaps moderately funny. It is, though. Quebecois is way easier to say than French Canadian. Quebecer? All right, I'll say Quebecer. There's in the television show Letterkenny. A couple things. It was something that was like important early on, but then maybe not as much later. But it was like a small town Canadian thing. And they said like, oh, in Letterkenny, there's some groups of people, and one of the groups was the Hicks, which were some dudes that worked on a farm, a farm and sold produce at a roadside produce stand. So they were the Hicks. And then later on in the series, they ended up going to Quebec. Yeah, the Hicks and the Skids and the Christians, and I can't remember what all the other groups. There weren't that many groups. The thing is like the Christians thing. It started off that it was like the Hicks and the Skids and the Christians, but then it really ended up only being one dude and the Christians, and then there was some Amish people. But then, anyways, they had to go to Quebec for something. And there was a group of Quebecois that were Les Hicks. Instead of the Hicks, they were Les Hicks. And I don't know if that's an actual thing that... I don't know. Anyways. There was a running gag where anytime they had to go to Quebec, there were like four characters. There were four characters in the main Hick group, and they each had a different way of pronouncing Quebec. That was way... The Amish were the Dicks, yeah, except for it's spelled with a Y, I'm pretty sure. Noah Dick and Anita Dick, and Chastity Dick, and Charity Dick. I don't know if Swede's listening, but the dude that plays J-Rock in Trailer Park Boys also has a recurring role in Letterkenny as an Amish dude who he's fucking hilarious, man. He steals every single fucking scene that he's in. Jonathan Torres, I think is his name. He makes these goofy ass fucking faces every time he says something that can be like the gag with the Amish is that they keep saying things that an Amish person wouldn't think twice of. But then someone who's less Amish or less, I don't know, more exposed to the outside world. It's like, you know, an Amish person or someone who's very sheltered wouldn't realize that this thing has a double meaning. You know, they keep saying these things. Idea being that they don't realize that there's like a double meaning. Like, I don't know. They talk about, like, one of the ones is that somebody got cut and they kept calling the cut a gash. And then the wife kept talking about licking her gash. Jonathan Torrens. Yeah. Have you seen our little dicks? We feel that our little dicks have been exposed for too long. So anyways, they say these things that have a double meaning. Again, the idea being that they don't realize it has a double meaning, but the people that they're talking to are trying to like not laugh at what they're saying. It's kind of funny. But then occasionally, fucking Jonathan Torrens' character licking a gash has a double meaning. Yes. Why don't you Google it? Hey, Google. QC, go Google licking a gash and then see what pops up. Oh shit. But then occasionally Noah Dick gets this like little smirk on his face, like he actually does get the double meaning. And at first you're like maybe thinking that the actor is accidentally breaking character, but then you realize like no, he's just playing that character that fucking well. It's fucking hilarious. DuckDuckGo is too smart and only gives you animals licking wounds. Yeah, gash is slang for a woman's vagina. I mean, I guess it could also be a man's vagina. I guess that could also be a gash. Don't bow at me. God damn it, man. Honorable Amber. That's it. Gank the fucking shit out of me. Jesus Christ, man. Got my ass waxed. You just watched the episode where their little dicks were exposed? Like, I watch... Well, I watch a lot of clips on YouTube, and so I've seen that scene a bazillion times, even though I've only watched through the show once. Doo doo boo doo boo. Are you on like? I think that it actually was one of the ones that they brought up. I think I think the gash was actually brought about by a hatchet wound. Is it time to take a break and yes, and get some food on the stove? We'll take a break and get some food on the stove, and then I'll be back for more terrible invasions with bad gameplay and pathetic losses to scrub noobs. The Lion's Claw seems like that motherfucker just accidentally strafed the Iron's Claw. He almost did it again. Dude! Wow, look at that health! A bee's dick! A bee's dick of health! 10 HP! Because I'm a neighborhood person. They all died. All three of them. All three of them got kaboomed right there. What was I? Oh, I was seeing that. What is this? All right, I was not expecting you guys to be right there. Were they hiding from me there?
Do I still have, I'm still seated here. Yes, I would like for you to fucking do that charge thingy, please. Thank you. I don't think I've ever parried a spell, a stave before, but that was fucking sweet. That was some decimation right there. Who is the poopa stinka? Winky face. Winky face. Winky face. Ooh.
In a way that's not clip worthy. And so he's always chasing the clip. And then when he fails, it's like, ah, man, I almost failed. I just barely failed that. Oh, now we can have the honor. Now we can have the honor. Except for...
I'll get backstab, Swede. See, this is the kind of fights I want to see. Black Knight Glaives. Black Knight Glaives and fucking sexy hammers. Ah ha ha.
Oh, hey! Jumpy fling. Fuck.
Watch this. Watch this. Oof. Oof. Free me. Anybody's interested in uh-oh. How much fucking what? What? God damn! God damn! I said God damn!
Go. Ziggy, remind me in 8 minutes to... Ziggy, remind me in 8 minutes to check the food.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'll remind you in 8 minutes.
Oh, I just shat some rotten dank shit. Oh my God.
Number two. Number two. What's the weather like outside? Folder. Weather. Is it time to open up my windows? Maybe on the next break. We'll open up the windows. Can we actually this is like 3 times in a row where I busted out Tia and I just can't seem to get much of anything done with her. I don't know if I've got a low damage issue or a low skill issue or there's some other issue. Norg. Oh, bar gave up. Is that the guy that we fought a couple times before already? Is this the French Canadians again? I do feel like I'm re-invading a lot of the same groups over and over. No, that's just a different guy with the same hood. Oh, get monkey fucked. Wait, did I just get... I just got refills? See, QC, this group, this guy did it too. Why are you over here? Why did you come back over here? You want to go again? We're going with Cajun shrimp linguine pasta with peas. That's not the right button. Dude. Shit, I bet if I go to my PSN, the link to that topic would still be there. I wonder if I could still access my PlayStation Network fucking profile. I definitely have fought Takeo before. Is your friend inside the fucking castle somewhere? It looks like. Oh no, they're right down here in front of me. Buckshot. The fact that that's not... The fact that that doesn't... Like, 2 shots there doesn't knock him off his horse. This is what I'm talking about. Like, there's no reason why it should take more than 1 hit from a fucking melee weapon to knock these bitches off their fucking horse. Damn tree. That guy's doing no damage. Are you going to get on your horse again? You going to prolong this even further by hopping on your horse? Swing at me. Come on, man. Do something interesting, friend. God damn it, this guy's gonna make me fucking chase him. While my food burns. While my food burns in the pot. Wait, how did the fuck did we get from where we were to over here? Or maybe I didn't think that we were over here. For whatever reason, I thought that we were closer to... my dinner's burning. I'm going to use this to go back where I was like a minute ago. And then whenever this guy decides to stop fucking running, then we'll catch up to him. BRB. Remind me in 3 minutes to get the food.
Okay, I'll remind you in 3 minutes.
Now, did the friend come back? Now there's 3 players? I'm by and by, Lord. By and by. In the sky, Lord. In the sky. Are you gonna fucking jump on your horse and fuck off? Again? Good job, asshole. I got another Greystone. I unlocked another Greystone, so you get fucked. You get fucked. I ran across that world on my horse while you were there, instead of running across that world on my horse while you weren't there. So eat shit, Invader Man. Why don't you go fuck your grandma? Like we all know you wanna. We all know you wanna go fuck your dead grandma. Both of them. I didn't notice that light was pointing at a completely fucking different direction than it's supposed to be. It's not lighting my beautiful visage. I'm gonna switch characters, and then my food's gonna be ready. Where do we go next? Hi? Yeppa? Let's go Yeppa. BRB. Food! It's food! All right, we're back. I think I'm gonna start turning the camera off when I eat. I don't need to see me fucking eat. And I don't want to be, I'm kind of tired of being known as the fucking fat fucking streamer who eats on stream. You can still call me the fat fucking streamer who eats on stream, I guess. Because I am officially fat and eating while I'm streaming. She should be hooked up. Is she not hooked up? Did we not get you set up with a bird or something? There we go. Nope. I did not get you set up with a bird or something. Be unbroken. I'm gonna get some Mesmer Soldier ashes going. But I think that means that I'm gonna have to go acquire number 3 and a number 7. Your oven is close to the fire. Oh, did you burn your salmon? Or just make it crispy? Have you eaten the salmon? Did you do the mustard? So many questions. Question number 1, did you do the mustard? Question number 2, have you tried it and was it fucking delicious? Is this the 7? Well, that's the grave 9. You do garlic and cayenne? This is the 7. There it is. Did you have any sides? Did you do like a potato on the side or a rice pilaf? I might have put too much cayenne in my pasta. It's spicy. I said, bitch.
Take a look around. Don't worry. I'll continue, which is why his roots, he won't like his shack is high top. You found some sauce in the hallway. What? You had to almost throw everything to hurry and shut off the alarm. Were you afraid that it was going to disturb your neighbors? If you're able to turn the fire alarm off yourself, I don't suspect that it's something that would end up calling the fire department. I feel like the only thing that calls the fire is like it's my experience is that all of the smoke detectors and stuff that are in residences and like apartment buildings I've lived in are more to alert the resident of that apartment. And then if there's an actual fire, there are fire alarms in like the hallways and stuff, and smoke detectors in the hallways that would get tripped. I would say as long as
As long as there's not like a building smoke alarm that's going off, I wouldn't suspect that anybody would get called. Oh, damn. I needed to go up a ladder here. I thought I was already up at that level, but I was not. I was not paying close enough attention to the verticality. Galamir Hero's Grave. That's way down below. I thought. See, this business, and I don't know what the solution is. I don't propose to have an answer. But this business of spawning, always spawning where they were, is definitely not ideal. Now that's, I guess there's a big stupidity. There's a major stupidity of, you know, all of the mechanics in this game are assuming that players are playing in good faith, or that players are playing kind of, I guess, in the way intended, or expected. I don't think anybody who's, God damn it. Did this guy come here too? Fuck me, man. How did this guy get up here so quick? Oh, he was just right over there. That Gelmir fucking thing is just right over there. In seamless co-op, you're not expecting players to fucking split up and then speedrun. And no matter what mode you're playing in, the developer is not expecting the gamer to be speed running. Or that's not what the game is designed toward. It looks like these guys are just fucking going as fast as they can to unlock graces. Like, you go unlock that grace, and I'll go unlock this grace, and then once we have all the graces unlocked. And I'm not saying that that's an unreasonable way to play. But it does kind of defeat the purpose of the seamless co-op, where, like, oh, we don't have to split up. We don't have to do this independently. We can do it together. And we can ride together. Like, we don't have to unlock graces. You don't have to speed run the graces. You can just go together to that grace and then go do that thing. Like, I don't, like, how are you saving any fucking time by speed running the graces? They both. What's up, Rocco? They both have their pluses and their minuses. I would say from a invasion perspective, the upsides for the invader are usually at the expense to balance. Like, there's no blues. The fact that there's no blues is kind of an imbalance in invasions, in my opinion. You know, there's a lot of invaders that will disagree with me. And so if we take the mechanic of blues, of hunters, it's definitely imbalanced. The hunters are imbalanced in vanilla for sure. But I guess the lack of hunters, I think, is equally imbalanced. But the lack of hunters is better for me as an invader. It makes it more likely for me to be successful as an invader. Whether that counts as, I don't know, a good thing for me, I don't know. Are you chasing me? It would be interesting to, like, have some kind of double blind, or maybe it doesn't have to be double blind, just a single blind study. Like, find someone who's never ever done invasions before in vanilla, and then just drop them in seamless and have them do invasions in seamless, and see what their experience is. You know, I'm biased. I can't tell. See, and this is a problem. This is a fucking problem. The spawn me behind this player and offer no... all this player has to do is speed run. Now we have elevator desync, which makes this even more obnoxious. Fuck. All this player has to do is go as fast as they can, and I will never ever catch up, because the game itself doesn't provide any barriers to that. There's nothing in this game that is going to keep that player from just running to the next place. Now, in order for this to be open, market has to be dead, which means why... God damn it. What the fuck am I doing up here now? And how was a player there recently? How was a player right there in that spot recently? But then none of these enemies are aggroed. See, that guy's already fucking so far away. And I don't have any idea where anybody is because the compass doesn't really help me all that much. I got 4 guys on the compass. I don't know which one's closest. I don't know which one I just spawned in behind. Does seem that there might be a couple guys up here. We also have the players on Seamless are also, on average, much more incompetent than the players on Vanilla, which makes the fights less interesting. Now this guy's heading back up there. Fuck, man. See, I'm perpetually like I don't know how many seconds behind these players. This person that I just spawned in behind was running up to fucking save the guys by the Margate Grace. I'm guessing. Why is nothing over here aggroing on these nerds? Jesus Christ. After all of that, they just suicide to be dead. But at the moment, I'm kind of neutral on Seamless versus Vanilla. I think both versions are ones where if I play them too many days in a row, or on the wrong days, I can be equally frustrated. And so it's more of a matter. It's nice to be able to. They're different enough to where it's nice to be able to switch from one to the other when I get too frustrated with the one. I always feel like fucking Darth Maul. When Darth Maul gets introduced as the Sith in Phantom Menace. Where he rides in on that speeder and then jumps off the speeder. I don't know if he's trying to attack Anakin or what, but he jumps off the speeder and then him and Obi-Wan are like Or maybe it's Qui-Gon. I can't remember. It's been forever since I watched that movie. But he comes in and jumps off the speeder and then they go to fucking town. I think it's Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon's like, get on that fucking boat! Everybody get on the chopper! I think that was Qui-Gon Jinn. Two players. Nice vigor. What are you doing, buddy? What's happening? What the fuck are you doing? Are you trying not to die? What the fuck? I'm fucking speechless, man. I don't know. I just don't even know. I don't even know sometimes. I wonder how long it's going to be before the dickbags find an entry, a cheat engine entry to be able to disable fucking seamless cooldown, and then we'll have full-on ganks. I hope that day never comes, but I suspect it will. Okay. We survived the gank portion of this fight. All right, so this doesn't have innate bleed. Hot damn! Hot damn! It's always fun when you get the parry first try. When it's like a one parry fight. When I just have to parry you one time and the fight's over. Kind of enjoy that. The ones where I am either fucking spamming parries and missing, or where I have to parry them several times, I don't enjoy that. I was watching, we got into the topic, or it wasn't, we didn't really get into it. It was just like briefly mentioned, and then moved on from in another stream I was in earlier today. Like, I'm really curious. It seems to me, and maybe I'm wrong, my assumption is that being that FromSoft is a Japanese developer, that these games are at least as popular in Japan as they are everywhere else. So I guess there's one assumption that Elden Ring is a very popular game in Japan. And maybe I'm wrong about that assumption. And assuming it is, and assuming that, I don't know, participation rates in PvP and stuff are comparable in Japan to what they are in everywhere else, it seems like there is a fairly decently sized PvP community in Japan. That we know nothing about. Like, I know literally nothing about these people, other than supposedly they're very anti-glitch. That's just what I've heard. I don't know that that's true or not. But I find it really, really fucking weird that we don't know anything about the Japanese community and how they interact with the PvP in this game and what their meta is. We always assume that, you know, FromSoft doesn't listen to us, or at least that's the line that goes out. But it seems to me that it's more likely that they are listening to us, or listening to the people in our community who have a voice and use it. But then there are other voices coming from the Japanese community that are telling them that are offering different things. You know, the fact that the Japanese community supposedly doesn't participate with glitches, maybe FromSoft really, really doesn't see that there's a big problem with glitches. Or with certain glitches. Some glitches are not a problem, in my opinion. But other ones provide. Anyways. Or it might be that, you know, the way that the Japanese community interacts with certain certain gameplay elements is just fundamentally different than the way that we do. And so their balance issues are different than ours. I don't know if that's possible. Is it possible for two different communities that are completely separate from one another to play the game differently enough to where they have different balance issues? Anyways, ultimately, it's just, I find it really, really, really weird that we don't know anything about the Japanese invasion/PvP community at all. I was afraid that was going to be the case for me, but it's not. I have no problem. A pun 100% intended. I personally have no problem moving seamlessly from seamless to vanilla. Do I notice that the connections are better? Absolutely. Does it make the game so fundamentally better that I can't bear going back to vanilla? Not at all. All right. Now, Rocco, you two realize that Chinese
China is a different country than Japan. It's a completely different country from Japan. No, we don't have that much engagement with the Chinese community either. It is true that we don't have that much. We don't have any engagement with the Chinese community as far as other than when we run across them in game. I don't run across hardly any Chinese gangs. It might be the time of day that I play, but I feel like if I were to describe the standard Chinese player, ganker would not be something that comes to mind. Like it does, like I guess on the it seems like it's the exact opposite. What's up, Azrael? I feel like I notice a lot of Chinese players playing by themselves and summoning randos. It was the case in Dark Souls 3 that, and it was kind of weird in that regard, where like there were effectively like 4 PvP hotspots. There was the standard Pontiff hotspot, Gank City, and then there was Crucifixion Woods. And I guess if you want to, you could also separate them by level, maybe like rune level, or sorry, soul level. Like you could say the meta Pontiff versus the mid-level Pontiff, and the meta Woods versus the, you know, the lower level Woods. I don't know. Anyways, there's Pontiff, there was Woods as Covenant areas, and then there was Ring City. And then the high wall, like like super low level high wall. And it was interesting to me that like the average like dirtbag player on the high wall, the typical like the dirtiest fucking players on the high wall were almost always Chinese players. The dirtiest players in Crucifixion Woods, it seemed like to me, were almost always Russians. The dirtiest players in Pontiff were almost always Brazilians. And then I suppose maybe the scumfuckers in Ring City were Americans. I don't know where the Americans did their fuckery. Everywhere. We spread our fuckery everywhere. But it's like I ran into so many mega fucking twinks. Chinese mega twinks on the high wall, and it didn't seem like there were hardly any Chinese players. I don't like. I honestly, it's just as likely that I never ran across a Chinese player in Crucifixion Woods or Gank City. Like I honestly, I don't really. It's not something that I remember even being a thing. And at the same time, I don't recall running across very many Brazilians on the high wall. It was like really weird that way. And I don't know how much my fucking experience is tinged with racism. Gopher, it just seems that way because you're a fucking racist. If you were actually a good human being with no preconceived notions of people, you would notice that assholes come in all colors and shapes and forms and nationalities. And that very well may be the case. But I do feel like, I don't know, saying like, if you were asking me like, all right, Gopher, you're running across a super dirtbag PvPer in Dark Souls 3, and you see on their Steam account that they're Chinese. Where are you? Like, I'm immediately answering hi wall. Whereas if you were to ask me the same thing about a super fucking dirtbag Canadian player, where are they? Like, I don't have an answer for that. Or a mega dirtbag Argentinian player. I don't have an answer for that. Mega dirtbag fucking Brazilian, Pontiff. Probably meta Pontiff. Nice. Nice. Laser beams. I don't have that much experience with fighting Korean players in the Souls game. I don't know if Korean players don't really play Souls all that much. I do remember there was an Amish video where he was running across a Korean player and like repeatedly as a Spear of the Church fight, and he was talking about how the Korean player was giving him some cheeky BM as opposed to like some honest, like, intended to fucking infuriate BM. And so maybe the Koreans seem like they're toxic, but they really just, like, I don't know, they don't mean it that way. They don't mean the Korean point down is not the same as the fucking New Jerseyan point down. New Jersey, somebody from New Jersey gives you a point down, you know that they'd really spit in your face, like for reals, if they ran across you in real life. Yeah, I have run across people from Korea in game. I don't know that I'm able to build a profile. We're not able to build a racist profile about Koreans based on my experience. Rocco, do you happen to be from New Jersey? I'm not trying to call anybody out. That was just the first thing that came to mind. I was going to say American, but Americans are not a monolith. It's a country of many millions of different kinds of people. And your East Coast asshole is far different from your Midwest asshole, and far different from your Californian asshole. Handsome Mewtwo. Uh-oh. It's time to rumble. Nice vigor, Emily. Excellent decisions were made by you. Hot. Drop it like it's hot. Fuck your mom and stuff.
Get raided, nerd.
Holy moly, it's a Creo raid. Great Googly Moogly. Where's that from? Where the fuck is Great Googly Moogly come from? I feel like it's a thing. I don't remember what it's from. What do we have here? Loretta Slash. Bleed. God damn it, man! You like that fucking R1 spam? I'll give you some L1 spam. Bleed girly. Creo, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a fun time with your stream today. I thought I saw you were up to some Elden Ringing earlier.
Yeah, invader build making. As I was firing up my stream, I'm like, God damn it, Creo just started. Although it ultimately, I think, was about a half an hour. Yeah, I think you started about a half an hour before I did. All right, I'm done eating so the camera can come back on. They're not bad. The seamless, I'm doing seamless tonight. And the invasions have been, I feel like, appropriately challenging overall. There's been a few that have been really fucking terrible. In terms of getting my ass kicked, and then some that have been, you know, standard, seamless, easy motherfuckers that barely know how to swing their weapon, but somehow managed to make it to fucking rune level 90 in end game. But it seems like the groups are a little bit more competent tonight than they have been. What kind of invader were you working on? I hear them bouncing around the room. Crystal haze. I hear them bouncing around the room. Never-ending coral maze. Level 60 Dex Int? At level 60, do you even have enough stats to call it a Dex Int? Fuck. Yikes. Oh my god, there's 3 of them and they still summoned. Oh my god. They still summon Lita. Alright, we gotta fucking bounce. And simply bouncing around the room. The echo of whomever spoke. Did I just fuck myself? Royally? I thought that I could go around. Oh, I gotta go up and then around. Okay. Source Seal and Stargazer Talisman and fucking Millicent's Prosthesis. Then I awoke, bouncing around the room, the echo of whomever spoke. I feel like these guys are actually ganking in here with their spirit summons and with Lita. I think there's 3 guys that are honest to God fucking camping the Renala fight room, ganking with spirit summons and Lita. It was 3 guys that I spawned in on, right? Oh no, it's just 2. It's just 2. Okay. I feel like I want to do this and this. There's no way that this is not a gank at this point. Right? Are they sitting on a button now? Okay, they went to fight the boss. Now the question is, do they get to take their spirit summons into the boss fog with them? Is there an actual boss fog in Seamless? I don't know how those things work. I guess we'll find out if we invade them later on tonight. At first I was not a fan of the whole host disconnect. No sessions found. That's another one. We had a session search timed out earlier tonight that I never seen. Are there really no sessions available? What is this? Oh shit, I did not update that. That's not the right one. Set build. Kuini. This one's like a 140 something. Yeah, 147. Ugh. Weird. Is Steam down? I might have to turn the game off and back on again. Holy shit. This pisses me off. This pisses me off so fucking much, man. This student had literally a week to start working on their homework. We had class last Monday. And then again on Wednesday. Some of the homework was covering the stuff that we covered on Monday, and some of the homework that's due tonight covered the stuff that we talked about last Wednesday. This student had more than a week to get started on their homework, and then they wait until the last fucking minute, and now they're spamming me with all these fucking requests for help right before it's due. All right. Is there anything going on with Steam? Hold on a sec. Refresh. It does not look like there's anything going on with Steam. So I'm not going to worry about turning Steam off and back on. We're just going to reload the game. And then deal with this student. Okay. Mr. Gopher, it's been a whole fucking week since I even looked at this, and I don't understand what I'm doing. I don't remember what we talked about in class. My notes aren't helpful at all because I didn't take good ones. Four unanswered questions. What time is it? Right now it's 9. Some of these she just sent me. I don't know why you're not being given credit for that. Oh. Look at what she entered. Yeah, 13. You're right, but you entered in. You typed 9 instead of 19. Typed 9 instead of 19. Did she use up all of her fucking answers? No. All right, so that's good. Send. You want 5 cubed. All right, that one was easy enough to fix. Question? She did, like, literally, she sent me a fucking ask your teacher that literally consists of a single question mark. What's your question? What is your question? Send. The next one. You need an equation of a tangent line. Dumbass. Dumbass. You want an equation of a fucking tangent line, not the fucking derivative. You dumb slut. God damn. Imagine fuck. Imagine fuck. Imagine if I could talk trash to my students the same way that I talk trash to fucking gamers that I don't actually have conversations with in game. Fuck, we were so close here. We were so close here. You're looking for the equation of a tangent line. What you've entered is it looks like a f prime of x. What math? This semester I'm teaching 2 different versions of calculus. One that I would call a regular calculus class, another that's like a calculus class mostly for business majors. Send. Okay, we got Taisha all cleared up. Or, well, is that her name? Taisha? Tanisha? Shit. Taisha. Boot, 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 boot. All right, continue. And I guess I always forget. This is a college. These are college classes. I'm not some completely fucking inept high school teacher. I'm a completely inept college teacher. It's weird the high school teachers know way more than I do about like good teaching practices. But then I know way more than them about actual math. Be nice if we could like get together and like, I don't know, come up with some good teaching fucking practices that don't completely shit on the math. Steam lobby search timed out. What is going on here, man? There's all kinds of new shit happening right now. That's what I saw earlier. Is this happening at the other room levels? Hold on. Let me try to get an invasion with a different character. Maybe I actually did need to restart Steam. Let's go down here. Doot, doot, doot. All right, that seems to be working fine. Let's go bully some assholes. Annoying math prodigy kids. Like, you annoyed your teachers because you were like I'm not having very much luck hitting this guy. I had a few good math teachers. My 7th and 8th grade algebra teacher, she was the same lady, Miss Burns. She was fucking great. And I feel like she encouraged my excellence. Although I think she was probably annoyed with me at times. She definitely didn't show it. She had this problem of the week that she would post first thing Monday morning. First thing Monday morning, she'd post a problem of the week. And I would go into her classroom Monday morning, write down the problem of the week, and then in my first period class, which was biology, I'd figure out the answer to the problem of the week, and then my second period class was algebra, and I would turn in my answer to the problem of the week, second period, and so by like, I don't know, fucking 10 a.m. or 9 a.m., I can't remember exactly when classes started and when our first period was over. Anyways, the problem of the week was I gave an answer to the problem of the week approximately as quickly as you can give one. And I'm sure that she was annoyed that I was always like rushing to get the answer and it turned in on time and always winning the problem of the week. I was always winning the problem of the week. But she never made it seem like it was weird or anything. even though in hindsight, I don't know. And then I had another guy in 9th grade, geometry. Like our original geometry teacher, like quit, just up and quit in the middle of the fucking year. And then they brought in like a permanent substitute. And he also was like, kind of recognized that that I was ahead of the class and was giving me interesting problems to work on while everybody else was struggling with the bullshit. And so that was nice. But then all the rest of my math teachers were, I said this the other day, the rest of my math teachers in high school were guys that would really rather have been, they just wanted to be like high school coaches. Like one of them literally was the high school basketball coach until he got relieved of that duty and then eventually became the athletic director. So he was teaching like algebra 2 and maybe trig. I can't remember. I feel like I had him for 2 years as a sophomore and a junior. But and he wasn't like a bad math teacher. It was just like, you know, that was not the thing that he wanted to do. He was really there to be involved as a coach slash athletic director. And then the guy that I had my senior year for calculus, it might have been his first year teaching, I don't know. But then I think he also ended up getting, he was way more interested in being the announcer at our basketball games than he was in, you know, teaching fucking calculus. But I'm pretty sure that guy hated my guts. Fucking Mr. Kern. I didn't like him either. That's what, like, I was getting to be kind of set. I was a goody two shoes. What is even going on right now, man? Are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me go down there? Explain what with math? What's up, units? Holy shit, I have to kill you twice? Damn. What are you even hitting, man? Oh, look at this cocksucker fucking disconnecting. What a winner. What a winner of games. I think that was just good old-fashioned elevator desync, maybe. It is seamless, so there is quite a bit of that. But I'm with you, Rocco. Like there were definitely parts of school that I wasn't forced to develop good habits, and then it really bit me in the ass when I got to grad school. Ultima, how you doing? Am I forgetting something, units? I feel like I'm forgetting a conversation or the callback. I feel like this is a callback to some funny times that we had, and I don't remember those. My old man feeble brain is not pulling the right memory threads out. I guess if I'm going to stick with this guy, I might as well set the build. I was trying to do some invasions at 140 something, but then it was giving me bullshit excuses. It's giving me bullshit excuses. Ratlin Bog. Did I accidentally, like, change the way that my lock-on works? Also, I'm not finding my roll catches to be appropriately seamless tonight. Can I get some of this action going? Well, that was too easy. Fucking Frost, OP. Gopher P, I see that you're using a Frost weapon. I hope you know how rude that is for someone of your stature and excellence to be using against a player with a smaller stature and lower level of excellence. I feel like I must warn you that if I see any more infractions, I will be reporting you to the TSA, the Twink Services Authority. No, Twink Security Authority. I think my game is crashing, but then maybe it's not. But it does seem like it. Get my student. All right, close the game. What's the the agency in the Loki show? Is that also the TSA? It's the Time Something Authority. TVA? TVA. I wonder if Loki's going to be back in any more Marvel stuff. And Thor, too. At the end of the last Thor, it said Thor was going to be back. Which really surprised me. Oh, I didn't want that. God damn it. I'm starting fucking vanilla. I didn't want to start vanilla. I mean, it's on. We might as well play it. Do boo do boo do boo boo do boo do boo. If they stick Loki back into Marvel movies and pretend that he isn't a time detective, you'll be pissed. He's more than a time detective. He's like the god of time or some shit. Spoilers. Fuck. But maybe other people haven't. God damn it. it's ultimately it's a fact that's ultimately inconsequential to enjoying the show, I think. I feel like that was more of like a oh, instead of being Mr. fucking Mischief. Now, they could always, you know, we're in the multiverse um saga, right? That there was the Infinity Saga, but now we're in the multiverse saga. And so maybe there's a variant. There's a Loki variant. I don't know that I've rewatched enough of the movies with Loki in it to have a strong opinion about Loki from the movies. I think most of the movies that have Loki in them I've only ever seen once. I'm trying to think. I might have actually seen the first Thor twice, but I don't even remember what Loki did in that movie. Yeah, I don't want to know about Deadpool. I definitely don't want to know about Deadpool and Wolverine. I think I was already aware that there was some TVA stuff there. They were much scrapping that storyline. I'm not even sure there was like a coherent storyline other than there's a multiverse. And a lot of the movies were like incorporating the multiverse. But again, minor spoilers for the Wolverine movie that I am aware of from like 6 months ago. I've never seen the movie, but I think the multiverse plays an important role in the Deadpool and Wolverine. And that movie's performing very well. And so I don't think that they're not scrapping the multiverse. They're just maybe taking a different route through the multiverse than they maybe originally intended with Kang. But again, I don't want any spoilers on Wolverine and Loki. I don't want to know the extent to which the multiverse plays a role or any of that shit. I probably need to go see that movie. How quickly do these movies make it to Disney Plus? Because I probably need to go see that movie in the theaters. I haven't seen a movie in the theaters forever. We're on vanilla now. I need to start up Steam P2P. Boo doo doo boo boo doo boo doo boo boo boo. And I hate it when I do a that and it gets applied to the wrong fucking message. Copy command. Pastorino. Fucking A, man. All right, load a game. We were on Vernon, so let's just fucking stay with Vernon. Now we're Vernon Vanilla. Now that is the correct button. Here we go. Here we go. It's an invasion. Dark Magician Girl. Fuck. You tried out Scorpion Stinger, power stance with a parrying dagger. Do you have any dirtiness on the parrying dagger? Are you like applying double dickery? You got it keen? You didn't put poison on it? I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Kappa. Now, are you finding that you're getting the rot procced really easily with that? And then follow up, is the rot getting a lot of work done in terms of like melting motherfuckers? Back when I used to do back in Dark Souls 3, one of my earliest builds was initially a poison build at like soul level 20 or soul level 18 and on the undead settlement. It was a poison build in the undead settlement. And I found that the poison was getting kills like way more often than I was. And it was to the extent that damn it. That was the confined area. It was to the point where it just seemed like it ended up being like really easy to proc the poison, and then I could just stand around and do nothing while they died, and it ultimately didn't feel very, I don't know, rewarding. I find in Elden Ring, the poison at low levels is not nearly as strong because the hosts, like the thing in Dark Souls 3 is that the hosts had very little healing. The new players didn't have hardly any healing available to them at that point in time in the game. Whereas in Elden Ring, it's a lot easier for new players to get flask upgrades fairly early on. And so it's like more like you kind of almost don't want them to be able to cure it. But then if you can effectively poison them once and it uses up all of their healing, like that was the thing. It's like one poison proc could almost use up all of their Estus flasks in Dark Souls 3 if they didn't have their Estus flasks upgraded. And I kind of get the sense that that might be the same thing for Rot in Elden Ring if you go low enough level where, like, nobody is really healing Rot all that easily, no matter, you know, unless they're like duping boluses. Most people are not healing Rot all that easily, no matter whether you're at fucking rune level 9 or rune level... What is going on right now, man? Fuck. We're having a hell of a time maintaining a fucking connection to the game right now. What is happening? Jesus fucking Christ. Is Steam taking a big shit on everything? I'm gonna restart Steam again. And the thing is like I do have a poison build. I had a poison build in Dark Souls 3 at soul level 30 something. And then I have a poison build in Elden Ring at rune level 30 something. And it feels mostly balanced at that level. Like the poison is doing some work, and it's definitely like way more. It does way more work at that level than it does at higher levels. And on top of it, people aren't as inclined to have things to heal it. Although when I do poison some overleveled phantoms, they're frequently able to heal my poison. But at the same time, I still do feel like I have to get some work in to proc it. And then also maintain pressure so that people can't be healing. I will reach out my hand. All right, Steam. Exit. Bubbly say, bubbly Submit student no show. Stop sending me this fucking thing, man. You're gonna be like Chicken fucking Little here. You're gonna keep crying wolf, and I'm gonna go keep checking that this fucking thing is not new, and it's gonna be the same two fucking guys that I've already reported. Oh, this is a different thing. Crap. Oh, Simium away? This is the other thing. This is the other one. Okay. Yes. Everybody's a yes except for that one fucking guy. Let me make sure that one fucking guy hasn't done anything. He hasn't been in class, hasn't done any homework. Popple. Has he even logged into the canvas? No, he has not even gone into Canvas. No. Bubbly say, bubbly Uh-oh. No, there he is. Save. Bubbly say, bubbly Okay. That reporting is done. Is Steam officially closed now? I can start it back up. Okay, so I did that one. Now, should I start Seamless back up? I was on Seamless, and then I accidentally started up Vanilla. I feel like I want to go back to Seamless. Seamless is where it's at during the week. I feel like Vanilla gets, like, extra fucking sweaty during the week. And I'm just trying to have a chill time. I think that makes me a bad person. I'm pretty sure that makes me a bad person. How long have I been working with students?
I was a student tutor when I was an undergrad, starting back in maybe 2006 or 2005. Sometime around 2005 or 2006, I started working in the tutor room as an undergraduate, like peer tutor. So, like somewhere 18 or 19 years. And then I went to grad school in 2008 and was a graduate teaching assistant. So I was basically, they called them recitations at my school. Calculus students would go to class 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, in a lecture hall, in a big fucking lecture hall with like a couple hundred students. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, they'd come meet with me in smaller groups of like 30 or less. And we do problems. I wouldn't have to necessarily teach them content. We would just do problems. So I was doing that. And then I also started doing some private tutoring when I was a grad student. And then once I graduated, I started being like a lecturer and teaching my own classes without any person overseeing shit. I actually got to do that a couple times as a grad student in the summer. They let me teach a Calc 2 class one summer, and then they let me teach a pre-calc class another summer. Man, and I feel like, I don't know if it's, what up, Knock? I feel like it's something that, maybe they do tell teachers this. I don't know. If anybody out there is like a teaching major, like learning how to be a teacher, I feel like this is something that they should tell everyone, is that whatever dreams you have of like changing the system or doing the thing that you're doing significantly better than the way that it's being done, it's okay to have those dreams, but recognize that whatever you think right now that you're going to do that's going to change the fucking world and make your students like way better than the students who are learning under the current paradigm, when you go and have an opportunity to try that thing out, it's going to fail fucking miserably. Or maybe not fail miserably, but it's not going to be nearly as clean as you think it's going to be. Yeah, it's like, those first two summers were like, I basically had the class and I didn't have to, there were no course coordinators. I could just run the class however I wanted with, certain limitations. It really surprises me. I didn't have anybody, like, I didn't have any oversight. Like, in hindsight, it's like, why the fuck didn't they make me send them the exams that I was going to be giving my students so they could tell me how badly that it was going to be fucked up? Like, one of the things that I thought was going to be amazing is in the pre-calculus class, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm going to split my exam up into two parts. The first part consisting entirely of like the routine calculations and manipulations that students absolutely have to master if they want to be successful in calculus. Up to that point, I had been teaching mostly calculus and seeing all the ways that my calculus students struggled. And so, like, all right, when I teach pre-calculus, I'm going to really reinforce these ideas. Clearly, all the other pre-calculus teachers are fucking stupid and not teaching these people the right thing. And so when I get to be pre-calculus, I'm going to teach them the right thing. And I'm going to make sure they learn the right thing. I'm going to split my tests up into two parts. Part one, routine calculations that have to be mastered. And then part two, bullshit fucking story problems and other applications that maybe aren't quite as important, but also demonstrate, a deeper
I guess, level of skill in having mastered those basic manipulations. And that two parts to the test thing was a fucking major failure. See, now we got to add a new variation of cheap. See, these assholes are adding flair to their cheap and best so that we can't filter their shit. But now I got to go add that version of cheap to blocked terms and phrases. Cheap. Add. Interesting that cheap and that best, once I added them, didn't actually ever get blocked. Boop, 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 boop. Now, did I go to school with the intention to teach? Yes, absolutely, 100%. I was an accounting person. I'm going to see if it lets me go back to Queenie and get activity. I had an accounting degree. I went and got an accounting job that I worked at for a year. I fucking hated it so much. It was one of the lowest points in my life, mental health wise. I had a terrible boss, and the people that I worked with were absolute fucking like the most boring people I've ever met in my entire life. There was nothing about that job that was even remotely interesting. And on top of it, just mad abuse. And so like I walked out of that job and then just never went back. I didn't necessarily walk out of that job with intentions never to come back. I left my goddamn PDA there. You guys remember PDAs, the personal digital assistants? The fucking things that nerds carried around before there were like cell phones and other internet connected devices. But anyways, I left my PDA at work. And then I woke up the next morning and I'm like, I don't feel like going to work. I'm going to call in. And then the morning after, I don't feel like going to work. I'm going to call in. And then the morning after that, I just didn't go in and then didn't call in. And so, and then that was it. And then like the fucked up thing was like a month later, maybe it wasn't quite a month. I got a call. Gopher, I know you haven't been in, but boss man needs you to drive him to the fucking other town. And we'd like to, if you want to, we'll pay you. Like I no called, no showed. And they were that fucking pressed. The fucked up thing is one of the reasons why I was so miserable in the job is because, even though they hired me as an accountant, a substantial, one of my most major duties was driving my boss. Like I worked for a company that owned radio stations, and none of the radio stations that we worked, god damn it, man. None of the radio stations that we owned were actually in the city where I lived. Like the closest radio station was like an hour and a half away. And my boss was like basically deaf. He was a Vietnam guy who was in a tank that got hit by fucking major rocket fire.
And so he was deaf. He was effectively deaf. He was legally and effectively deaf. He was legally blind in one eye, and so he couldn't see. And so the bottom line is he could not drive himself. For any amount of distance. Like, he can drive himself around town, maybe go down to fucking Wendy's and get a burger or some shit. But it was not safe for him to be driving any amount of distance. It really wasn't. Like, it wasn't safe for him to drive any distance, but he did drive short distances himself. Anyways, he needed someone to drive him when he needed to go visit these other radio stations all over the fucking place, the nearest of which was an hour and a half away. He needed somebody else to drive him. And so that was one of the things I had to do, was just fucking drive him these places and then find some way to get my work done when I was out on the road. What the fuck? Now, I guess a preface for one of these, for a story, is that my immediate boss's name, she was the CFO. My immediate boss's name was Erica. And one of my boss's favorite things to do, because he sat in the back seat when I chauffeured him from place to place. He sat in the back seat and got work done on his BlackBerry and fucking other things. And he liked to be comfortable when he traveled, but that meant that he had to change his clothes in the back seat once we got closer to the destination, so he could put on his nice pants to walk into the radio station. And one of his favorite things to do in the back seat, Gopher, I'm changing my pants. Try not to look at my cock. Erica likes to look at my cock when I change my pants. I kid you not. Multiple times. It's, again, like it was his favorite thing. Every single time he fucking changed his pants. Gopher, I'm changing my pants. Try not to look at my cock. He was deaf, and there was more than one occasion where, you know, I was getting some things done around the office that we were in, and I'd happen to walk up behind him while he was fucking calling me an idiot. There was one time I had made it very clear to Erica, like, hey, this business of driving this guy around, I'm cool with, but I can't do it on Mondays. I have an obligation Monday evenings, and I just cannot be out of town on Monday evenings. If it's the kind of thing where I can take him and we can be back, that's fine. I just can't, but I gotta be here on Monday evenings. And so he came to me Monday morning, and he's like, Gopher, pack things up, we gotta go on a trip. I'm like, okay, as long as I can be back by 6, that's fine. Oh no, we're gonna be staying overnight. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. I have an obligation on Monday evenings. And then he got furious and left, and then basically he emailed one of the other guys in the office, who wasn't my immediate boss, and basically, oh no, as he was leaving, he's like, well, pack your things up. We don't need you here anymore. Clearly you don't fit. And then he just left. He basically just fired me. Because I told him, I'm sorry, I can't go on this trip because I have an obligation tonight. So he fired me. He emailed one of the other guys in the office to confirm that I was indeed fired. And then they called me 2 days later. He didn't mean to fire you. He just didn't know. So anyways, I was an accountant. It was awful. I didn't want to do accounting anymore. When I quit that job, I'm like, I think it's a fairly common thought experiment.
that people play where it's like, all right, if I had all the money in the world and really didn't have to work, but at the same time I was required to go do something productive, what would I do? Or if I was required to go do something work-like, what would I do? And my answer to that was, I would be a student. I enjoy being in school. I was always successful in school. I always thrived as a student. And so, I was like, well, I'd be a full-time college student for the rest of my life if I could be. And I think that would still be my answer, if I'm being honest. I don't like writing papers. I never did like writing papers. But I imagine if I was in something where I had to write papers, I would find a way to enjoy writing papers. Now, you don't get to be a full-time student for a long time and get paid for it. As a grad student, I was a full-time student with some minor teaching obligations, and I got paid. I got a stipend. I actually fucking made more. I made more as a grad student like 15 years ago. I made more as a grad student 15 years ago, teaching for like, I don't know, 4 hours a week, and taking like 2 or 3 classes a semester, teaching for 4 hours along with having some office hours and some grading responsibilities. I made more as a grad student 15 years ago than I do right now, teaching 10 hours a week. Now I don't have any responsibilities as a student, but yeah. My graduate stipend was more than what I make as an adjunct instructor. What's not working here? Are we getting error messages that I'm not seeing? So anyways, I decided I'd like to be a student. The closest thing to being a full-time student is being, I thought, a teacher in college. It turns out that you can be the research professors, the ones that teach like 1 class per semester and write a bunch of fucking papers. They're effectively full-time students and get paid somewhat well for it. Almost all of them could make more money doing other things, but for what they do, they make a decent amount. Shit, man. So I'm like, all right, I'll go to school and be a teacher, and then, all right, what am I going to teach? And like, I was always good at math, and so I'm like, all right, I was always good at math, and actually had some experience in high school helping my friends, the people sitting around me in class, helping them learn their math, or the math parts of the chemistry class that we were in. You know, people sitting in front of me would be like, Gopher, what's going on here? And I would explain it to them. They go, okay. And then they would do better in the class. So, all right, I'm going to go back for math. I'm going to double up in physics. I was going back for a double major in math and physics because at the time, I was actually genuinely interested in physics. I wasn't interested in math. It just happened to be something I was good at. I was interested in physics because this is back when the Science Channel actually had science programming. And there was a lot of physics-y stuff going on the Science Channel that was interesting. So I'm like, I want to learn this. I want to learn physics. And then I got to like sophomore level physics. I'm like, fuck, I am no good at this. But I was good at math in my math classes, and the math classes were starting to get interesting. And so I'm like, all right, I'm just going to do the math. I'm going to switch to a minor in physics. And then that was it. At least that was the first part of it. Now, did the business of teaching college students turn out the way that I thought it was going to? Not really. I'm trying to think if there's things that I might have done differently, or if I would like just make a completely different decision back in 2004. I don't know. One thing I definitely would have done differently is made sure that I took some more like computer programming, coding type classes. I don't know why I drank that physic. I'm gonna have to kill this guy and then fast travel to the other guy. And the other guy's gonna be the one that's actually appropriately leveled for my rune level 140 something invader. Are you looking to get into teaching Ultima? Or are you a teacher who's just interested in other people's experiences? Did I say hello, Hill Bomber? Shit. I feel like I did, but at the same time, I might not have. All right, so we need to do this, and now I don't have my physic available. Samurai Pizza. This guy also... I'm at... What is my level? 147. How am I invading down to 100? Is the tier bigger than I thought it was? Oh, there's another dude. There he is. There's the guy that I actually invaded. Damn. Enjoy training in the process of teaching individually, but not educated or qualified to pursue that right now. That's fair. What did your dad teach in high school? Eduardo has left. Eduardo was never here. Health teacher. Okay, so there's nothing wrong. I was talking shit about my math teachers before, saying that they were more interested in being goddamn basketball coaches than they were in teaching me math. Like, being a coach is an important thing. It's important to have goddamn coaches. And those guys in high school got to teach something. Hell, even in college, they got to teach something. I think it's a requirement. It's a requirement or at least in NCAA. I think it's an NCAA requirement that coaches have to be affiliated with the university in some other way besides just coaching. And so most of them teach. I don't know if there's any other thing that they can do. Is this a drop that you can take and not die? I don't want to find out right here. I don't think. It would just be nice if it were the case that more coaches were funneled into the, the gym teacher, health teacher type situation. Then, fuck. My basketball coach in high school was a goddamn 8th grade biology teacher. Until a spot opened up in PE, and then he was the PE teacher. Like, how the fuck do you pivot? How is it, in anybody's mind, how is it right to pivot from teaching 8th grade biology to being a PE teacher? I guess it's weird, man. Or maybe it was 7th grade biology.
Like of all the subjects to fucking to push the coaches into, why like the science and math stuff and not something that's a little bit, like, no offense to the subjects or the people teaching them, but something that's a little bit less, I don't know, knowledge and skill intensive. Mix it up a little bit, Gopher. Or watch him fall to his death. Are you really not dead? Okay. Now, again, maybe history people would be like, Gopher, you actually have to have some special skills and knowledge in order to understand history and in order to teach it properly. Or there were business classes, like fucking typewriter, keyboarding. Do students still take keyboarding? I mean, it is even more so than it was when I was young. An essential component to most working adults to be able to use a goddamn, they're typing, right? It is a dragon scale blade. This build was originally like mixing some frosty halberds along with weapons that have innate frost. Like when I was a student, it was one of those, we had these classes called rotationals. Like we were on a six week academic schedule. Okay. Fuck me. The horse, the guy on horseback, like the group of gamers where there's a guy on horseback, it's kind of unfucking manageable, I feel like, from an invader standpoint. Like if you got one guy on foot and another guy on horseback, it feels like the most unmanageable invasion of all of the invasions in Elden Ring. Of all of the invasions in Elden Ring, the seamless invasion with one person on foot and one person on horseback is completely fucking unmanageable. It's impossible to make any space. You can't get on your horse because the guy on foot is right there, just pounding your ass every time you try to summon your horse. And you can't make any space because there's the guy on the horse who's chasing you down, running faster than you can possibly run. It is absolutely a shit show. Tell that to the guys running Seamless. One of the guys who does some things with Seamless, Snarf Cakes, is in here all the time, and I've told him almost every single invader is the same thing. The horse stuff is absolute ass. The only answer I've ever gotten is like, well, we can't do nothing about it because if we do too much with the horse and they can't get from point A to point B and blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's really not all that hard. I don't think. I think if you really, really wanted to and thought about it for more than like 5 fucking seconds, there'd be a solution to horses. Now the thing is it's often the case that I need to be on a horse to catch up to where they are on account of the spawn mechanics. But I do think that there should be like some, I don't know, circle of hatred around each player. And if you're in another player's circle of hatred, your horse is disabled until that other player is dead. Once I enter your circle of hatred, you're not allowed to get on a horse. Even if you exit the circle of hatred, your horse is disabled until I'm dead. And then if one of your friends has not been in the circle of hatred yet, they can ride their horse over, no problem. But then once they're in a circle of hatred, they have to get off their fucking horse. If I kill you and your friend's way the fuck over there on their horse, then I can get on my horse because I killed you. We've been in the circle of hatred together, but you're dead now. I can get back on my horse. A consumable that... What's up, Surge? A consumable that one-shots the horse. I feel like somebody suggested that the Moog Shackle or the Market Shackle, and I think that would be a good thing. And I don't know that I would necessarily have a problem with that also, you know, disabling other summoned spirits. Or just introduce a new shackle, so that people that don't have you could introduce the spirit shackle. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. It's probably about time for a break. Emily. See, that guy just popped up out of nowhere. Emily's a rune level 19. You're gonna go down in one swoop. Bow. All right. Let that be a lesson for your friend. Stop being a big old bitch with your fucking level 126 build. Now you're gonna ride your horse away? Why are you... Is there another person behind me? It's Bleed Girly again. I fucked you up once before. Mewtwo. Can I roll backstab that? Oh, shit! What in the fuck was that damage? That was completely unintentional, by the way. But I just did almost 3,000 damage. I don't think so. I don't think that was a bleed proc. Again, unintentional. The backstab was completely unintentional. I feel like I was even crouched, so I'm not even sure how I got a backstab. I feel like I was going for a crouch R1 and I got a backstab.
Oh, okay. He already had a bunch of damage. He already had a bunch of damage going on here. Okay. So he's going to heal here, but he's got a bunch of damage already stacked up. All right, so that's why it looked like a bunch of damage. All right, I really only did 1,000 damage to him. Okay. See, I was even locked on. All right, so yeah, that was not all me. See, he's already got 1,900 damage, and I just take him up to 2,900. So that was only like 1,000. Motherfucker at room level 126 with 1,000 HP is more like it. Now, was I in fact crouched when I strafe here? I roll and then I strafe. See, there's my A button. My A button is my crouch button. You can see my A button being pressed right there. And I'm crouched, and then I press R1, and I didn't think you could backstab somebody when you were crouched. I was just going for a crouch swipe. I feel like you can't, well, maybe you can. I was going to say, I feel like you can't backstab the NPCs when you're crouched, but maybe I'm just thinking of some other interaction. You can't climb a ladder when you're crouched. I guess it would make sense to not be able to backstab when you're crouched, because then what the point of fucking sneaking, right? I was going to take a break, and then I didn't. You can't open a chest. All right, so maybe your interact button is disabled when you're crouched, but not your backstab ability button. How goes Elden Ring? I'm having a reasonably good time with it. It's still jank as shit. Even on seamless. Oh, there's an asshole. Are these the same two fucking assholes that I ran across a minute ago over here? Who gangbanged me with a banished knight? And horseback combat? (162 milliseconds of ping is 162 milliseconds whether you're on. Uh-oh. Well, this is gonna hurt. Pedro here is all damage, I think. Oh, no, Pedro, I think, has some HP. You're kind of annoying. See, now this guy's not taking any damage. And this guy's gonna hop on his fucking horse. And this mimic is not taking damage because it's completely fucking ass cracked. Go fuck yourself, Pedro. And then your friend who's way the fuck over there can also fuck themselves. Oh, but they gave up. Wait. Hold on. You always get the neutral attack. What do you mean by neutral attack? And the range for crits. Wait, you get there's a larger range for crits when you're crouched? That seems like that would be tech. All right, I gotta take a break. I'll be back. More water after the break. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, good job, you bitch. What a bitch. What a big bitch. My God, the disconnects tonight are... Fucking R1 spam, tactical, fuck yeah, Torisho, get ready to get dicked on. God damn it, Torisho! Gah! Gah! Oh, it's this group again. How are you guys not getting through this more quickly than that? Let me begin. I came to win. I believe it's a sin. Look at me threading the fucking needle. Look at me threading the fucking needle and just smashing that ass. What are you swinging at, you fucker? My God, man. Guy fucking God. This is not even remotely fair. How dare you? How dare you infiltrate the onlines with that kind of connection? What the fizzuck? Is there a point? Is there a point? Die, please. Thank you. Jesus. That dude's got gold fucking medals. Gold medals in both arenas. Both the 1v1 arena and the slave. Buff. 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 Swap. Swap. Fuck. Swap. Yeah. GG's. Was there just the one of you? Look at that! Look at that fucking bomb snipe! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That was perfect. I didn't even hit my co-invader. I just lobbed that straight over the fucking linebacker. Fucking straight over the linebacker for the fucking touchdown. Jesus Christ, man.
Just chip away, Gopher. This is not a burst damage kind of thing. That's the nice thing about low-level invasions. I mean, it's a kind of a double-edged sword. He says as he bursts a motherfucker down. Haha! That was a fucking invasion, man. I was using all my tools.
Oh, get shat on, aloof. Go back to finishing school, you dainty bitch. Tell aloof I said get fucked in the kindest way possible.
Okay. Right, I'm back. I feel like Elden Ring has forced me to be a little bit more like up against my desk when I could be kicked back a little bit further and come more comfortable. Just because I have to keep reaching up for my keyboard to press whatever fucking hotkey is relevant, or macro, whatever macro key is relevant for whatever invasion I'm trying to get. Ooh, Taylor's Forge. Hey, I'm a fucking friendship person. I'm not rune-arced. Why am I not rune-arced? With the power and the glory. Where the fuck are you? Gantz? I wonder if I was thinking about this in various stages. It used to be the case that I said GG's after every single invasion, regardless of what happened. And then QC, being the asshole that he is, convinced me that I should stop saying that. Because it was mostly not something that was true. It was a disingenuous GG's. But it might have been the case that just the simple act of saying GG's after every invasion was like a moment to like bring the fucking the anger back down. Or the negative feelings about the invasion back down, to simmer it. So that it didn't, boil over. Is, the GG's was just like releasing the pressure, lifting the lid off of the pot so that we don't boil over. There's the right analogy. And so I had been thinking, like, maybe I should just get back in the habit of just saying GG's and see if that has any impact on my general mood and enjoyment Yeah. But then also that might extend to like other aspects of like, hey, when a motherfucker waves at me, I'm usually like, fucking don't wave at me, asshole. I'm an invader, man. And maybe if I were to just wave back, then I don't know. I might enjoy the game more, but would I really be the person that I want to be? Or would I be just another soft asshole treating fucking invasions like some sort of friendship tournament? Because I don't want to be a soft asshole. Well, maybe I'm not trying to set a salty, toxic invader vibe. Most of my stream titles are very tongue-in-cheek. It kind of surprises me, but maybe it shouldn't. Not to say that I'm not salty at times or toxic at times. I would like to not be the fucking salty, toxic invader. Is this just really bad internet here? Yes. Not really bad internet, it's just not the best. It's an internet of a not ideal nature. Where's this fart blossom? Excuse me, fart blossom. ¿Dónde está la fart blossomoteco? Oh, you're in a bush somewhere. Are you in this bush? Or maybe you're in this bush. Or maybe this bush? Really? None of those bushes? That's the other fucking guy. The other fucking guy. All right, you're gonna make me triangulate your dick. Wherever you are back here, you're in a really good fucking hiding spot. You gonna stay put? Okay. Okay. It's like, seriously, what is this? Oh, it's a naked guy who's not even fucking visible. Seraph. Don't bow at me. You were just a fucking cockman. I really didn't want it to end that fucking simply.
Dude, that's fucking tech. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never seen anybody else do that. I'm not saying that other people haven't done that, but that's some proper goddamn hidey hole finding tech. Obviously, it just fucking worked, right? You've seen that? Okay. Yeah, that's one place where it's definitely useful. Is the FK farmers. You need to learn. There's nothing to it. It's really less a triangulation and more of a line crossing. You basically just you notice like, hey, if I want to, I don't know, triangulating north is not a good idea. But you get to a spot where you can. I like to get them center. You get them center compass. You get them center compass, and then you just basically draw a line in the direction that you're facing. So you get a couple of beacons that are basically in a straight line from where you're facing, and then you go to another. You approach it from another angle, and say, "Oh, okay, this is the thing I'm looking at." And now I'm looking at it from this direction, and then you can draw another line. Like ideally, you're just getting the intersection of two lines, but it's really like it's really more like, place a beacon in between these two beacons along this beacon line where this guy's pointing at, and then it's like, all right, there's spot number 3. Now, see, I can see on my compass that I placed that guy up a little bit too high, and so then, well, shit. See, I fucked up. But anyways, that's all it is. The point with X marks the spot, really. It's really an X marks the spot kind of situation. I just don't go through all the trouble of actually drawing the X. Because you kind of can't. Get an X where, yeah, you get it. You get it. Or maybe you don't. That's okay. Bow guy. Man, you motherfuckers need to get a little bit more creative. Like, I'd rather you just name yourself, like, Bertha or some... Well, fucking A. Not that. That's not fucking creative. I got one of those, too. You're supposed to be a bow guy. Why don't you have a bow? Now see, I'm at fucking... I let these guys... Now, good thing I had the... God damn, man. Oh, this mage is ruining me. This mage is absolutely ruining me right now. And I hate that I let that asshole fucking win. Boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo. Boo doo. I just had my like 4.5 hour into the stream, like, what am I doing with my life moment. It's surprising to me. Those of you who are young, here's something, and I don't know, maybe those of you who are old can also chime in. It's really weird how chapterified my life is. Define young and old. I know, young would be in your 20s. Maybe you've only done like 2 things in your life. Old is, I don't know. I feel like you realize when you're old. If you don't know that you're old yet, then you're not old. You might think that you're old. You're like, shit, man, I'm getting fucking old. But then, like, there's a point, I feel like I crossed a line at some point in time, somewhat recently, where it's like, fuck, man, I'm old. Now, I mean, it's in my, it's a stream tag, middle-aged gamer. Like, I would consider myself to be middle-aged. Yeah, see, you still got some youth in you, Swede. It's weird though, 30s, like, I can't, like, I don't know where my 30s went. And it's like, the 40s is like coming close to also like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened, man? I swear to God, I was like fucking 31 like a week ago. Look at this dirty fucking bullshit right here. What in the god fucking this, oh my God, I'm so furious about how bullshit the getting walled is. We all thought it was going to be like not even a thing in this game. Oh, Azrael is old. Yeah. You fucking coot. You old coot. My ex just turned 50 not too long ago. I don't think she was too happy about it. I don't even think she responded to my text. I sent her a fucking text on her birthday. Happy birthday, old lady. And I don't, in hindsight, I don't think she responded to that text. Oh, no. I just said happy birthday. What was the thing with the air fryer? Say what? Anyways, I guess in my case, it feels like there are several like just completely different versions of me. Like there's a version of me like before age 23. And then there's a version of me that existed from like age 23 to about age 30. And I guess there was a bit of a transition. But then the version of me that existed like in my 30s is completely different person than the person I was, you know, yeah. It's just like different group of friends, different outlook on life, different everything. I'm not anti-air fryer. I've said it many times. I just don't have the facilities to accommodate a fucking air fryer. The counter space is simply not there. Now, truth be told, you know, there might be a kitchen remodel at some point in time in my future. If I ever get my shit together. Oh, fuck. Motherfucker trying to sneak up on me and accomplish things. There might be a kitchen remodel in my future. I don't know, like, it could be near future, it could be far future, I don't fucking know. I feel like there's a couple other things I need to do around my house first. And also some loans that need to get paid down so that more of my monthly payment goes to paying off principal as opposed to interest. But I was thinking about getting one of those ranges that has it's like a microwave range. And so I have a microwave above my stove, and that'll free up a counter space where the current microwave is, and then I would have room for an air fryer. Will it be an open concept? I don't even know what's possible in my house as far as remodeling. Like, the kitchen is definitely a major source of, like, this could be so much better if things were arranged a little bit differently, and walls and doors and stairs were in a different spot. And so I don't know. Like, my kitchen is very small, and even if I do rearrange some things, like, structurally, it's still going to be small. And so I kind of, like, you know, anybody who's ever worked in like a kitchen or a fast food place or whatever, like, you know, the way that those places are set up, like, there's not a whole lot of space, but the space that there is used very efficiently. And so that's kind of the more of a, like, I don't know if industrial is the right word. I really should have just fast traveled. Is it like a galley kitchen? I don't know what a galley kitchen is. It's not one long, thin strip. There is a long, thin strippedness to it. It's more like an L with like a fat bottom. Like, shit. Let's get some fucking drawings going here. Microsoft Whiteboard. Holy shit, it's been forever since I busted that shit out. Microsoft Whiteboard. Am I going to be signed in as me and not a gopher? If I'm not signed in as gopher, this might be a problem. New whiteboard. I don't need a goddamn template. Stop trying to feed me templates, asshole. All right, I'm not going to dox myself here, I don't think. Format background. Give me that. And that. There we go. And then do a CAPTCHA. Window capture. Microsoft Whiteboard. Why aren't you doing a better job of that? God damn it. God fucking damn it. Properties. Do maybe this. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. So, can we get some fatness here? Maybe a 4 fatness. Is that gonna work? Here, okay, here we go. This is nice. Go down. Undo. If I do this and hold it, will you draw me straight? Thank you. All right, so we got that, and then we got this. Snap it, crack it, pop it, love it. We can maybe make this a little bit longer this way. Undo. Here we go. Okay. So, shit. This here, and then this here. Okay. So that's the rough layout, and then there's a door here that leads down to some steps to go outside. And there's like a landing right here, and then there's some steps down here that go down to the basement. And then we've got a refrigerator, fridge, and then a stove. On the wall back here, we've got a spice rack and some fucking garbages. Back here, I got a rack. One of those like multi-use fucking stainless steel racks that you get at Sam's Club or Costco, or you can fucking put it in your garage or whatever. Yeah, I got a nice rack there, a nice rack, and then I have kind of a stainless steel table right here for getting some counter work done. And then the actual kitchen counter, shit. Fuck. Actually, the actual kitchen counter is more like this. Ugh. This is not to scale very well. And there's a dishwasher right here, and there's a kitchen sink right here, and then my microwave is on the kitchen counter here. Like, the kitchen counter actually goes a little bit further back. All right, so my microwave is right here. It feels like there's more of a floor right here. Like, there's not this much space here, I don't think. Or maybe that's approximately how much space there is. I don't need you to give me tips and shit, man. You're going to end up doxing me with your bullshit tips, and it's going to piss me off. Like, I feel like the counter's a little bit more this way, and this table here. This disposition sucks. Now I also have, like, on wheels another table, like right here. There it is. See, that's what makes this seem more reasonable. All right, so that table right there, we have a table. That's not really a table. It's more of a, I don't know what you call it. But then this is like a little rolly thing. All right. This guy rolls. Not rules, it rolls. And so if I wanted to, I think this thing I got from the guys that were renting here last, I think they liked to move this over here while they were cooking. So they had a little workspace next to the stove while they were cooking. But I don't hardly ever move that. I definitely brought this table in and this rack in for more like storage and workspace. So yeah, we could call that an island, I guess. That might work. It's not quite as big as an island. It's more square shaped. But yeah, I
Lund. All right. So, anyways, that's the current setup for my kitchen right now. And over the stove there's cabinet space up there. There's cabinet space above the stove, and then like a range. And I was thinking about like replacing the range with a microwave range and having a little bit less cabinet space there. But then that would open up the counter space over here where the microwave is for an air fryer if I wanted. This part of the counter over here is where my coffee shit is. I guess now that we've got this, I got like a sink. There's a little toaster. There's a toaster right here. And then we have knives. Oh, there's spoons. There's spoons and spatulas and turners and knives, and a block for knives, and then a coffee grinder. And then I got a coffee a kettle. See, when I start putting shit on, see, Swede, this is my fucking situation, man. Like, all of my counter space over here is completely fucking occupied by shit that really, I suppose I could move. The thing is that the coffee grinder and the pot have to be over here. What's on the table? On the table, right now there's a big rack that's holding some lids. The lids for, like, all of my pots and pans are on this rack back here. I got pots and pans and casserole dishes and big vats of fucking oil, cooking oil. And I do have, like, up on the top shelf, there's a food dehydrator that's usually up there, and a burr grinder for grinding spices. I feel like there's another thing up there. There's some paper towels. Usually I got a big block of paper towels up here. QC knows how much I like paper towels. Now, I guess when you say it seems like a space for appliances, what kind of appliances are we talking about? Or you mean the table? This table seems like a place. There's I could maybe put an air fryer on this table, but the thing is that there is no outlet over here. The closest outlet is over here. Over here. There's an outlet here, and there's an outlet here, and then I think there's probably also one back here. But there's no, like, outside of getting an extension cord and, like, snaking it back around over here like that, which might be a possibility. Not, that's not necessarily a thing that can't happen. But on this table, I also have a scale. There's a scale that's always right here, and I got a roll of paper towels that sits right there. And so it would really depend on me moving all of these lids for all the pots and pans and shit, moving those lids somewhere else, probably rearranging some things on the rack to make that happen. No, there isn't an outlet behind the rack. Well, no, this is where I store my paper towels. I buy a big old fucking thing of paper towels and store them up. This is like on the top shelf of the rack, up by the goddamn ceiling. And then I have a roll of paper towels right here for, when I need to wipe something up, or I honestly don't know exactly what all I use those paper towels for. Oh, draining the grease off of bacon. Yeah, I've got cabinets. There's cabinets like shit. There's cabinets like right here. Over everything there. There's cabinets over the stove here. And then there's cabinets there's some cabinets on top of the fridge. I need RGB around the paper towels. and then there's some trash cans. There's a trash can right here for trash, and there's another trash can right here for putting dirty towels in. So we can see, like, when I start to put some things in here, like, everything gets, like, super mega, it's, like, claustrophobic, and there's not a whole lot of space. And what I was thinking, it might be a better layout. Like I said, there's a door right here that goes, this goes outside. And then this goes down to the basement. Like, I feel like it might be better use of the space if, like, the door were right here. And there would be stairs down, like, I don't have this right to scale, but there's stairs down to the landing, and then the stairs down to the basement right here. And then this whole fucking, like, it opens up this whole thing for maybe expanding the kitchen. That's what I'm saying. I could maybe increase my footage, my square footage, and make this less of an L shape and more of a square thing. But again, I don't know how possible that is. Like I said, it would require moving some stairs. Yeah. Stairs and doors? The thing is I don't fucking know, man. The house that I'm in is old, and it does seem like this door right here, it seems like that door might have, at one point in time, led outside. Like, this whole landing area in here seems like it was kind of an add-on, the way that it looks and the construction around there. Now, it would be the kind of thing where I would, like, bring somebody out, they, you know, tell them what I think I want, and they could give me an estimate, and then I'd figure out how much that would cost. Now, it might be the case that they charge me for an estimate. I don't fucking know. But ultimately, what we're doing here is we're giving Swede the evidence to convince him, like, oh, there really is about only one place in this kitchen right now where it makes sense to put a fucking air fryer. You know, right fucking here. I can clean my counters. All of the things that are on the counters are things that I use, like the coffee grinder and the coffee kettle. My coffee grinder here and my coffee kettle here are in use every single day. They have to have a permanent spot. The toaster is a thing that might move. It could maybe potentially, like, I think there was at one point in time I kept the toaster up here and then just pulled it down whenever I needed to. But there's still not enough space over here to get any, like, even if I were to put the toaster away, there's not enough space right there on that side of the sink to actually do anything with. Now you could say, hey, these spoons and spatulas could maybe go in a drawer somewhere, but no, there's no room in a drawer. Like, all of my, like, there is some cabinet space here with some drawers, but it's all basically full. There's outlets on my stove. Yeah, like I think there's an outlet back here. It's a gas stove, but it also does have a clock and stuff, so it plugs in. I use, like, if I'm going to color green, the things that I use on almost a daily basis. This microwave effectively gets used every day. It can't go anywhere.
This kettle right here gets used literally every day. This coffee grinder, literally every day. I could theoretically, this scale gets used every single day. So as far as the counter space goes, those things really, they don't belong anywhere else than where they are. What I use the scale for? Weighing coffee? I prepare coffee by weight. I dump in 28 to 30 milligrams of coffee, to which I add 500 milligrams of water. Because 500 milligrams is what 500 milliliters of water weigh. But I also, like, when I prepare oatmeal, 80 grams of oatmeal, 20 grams of pecans, 16 grams of brown sugar, 300 grams of fucking milk. I use a French press, yeah. Now, I guess in theory, I could just adopt a goddamn volume-centric measurements. I don't know. I feel like that kitchen scale has improved my life greatly. No joke. Switching to measuring things by weight instead of by volume. Number one, I'm dirtying up fewer fucking spoons and shit. But yeah, you get more precise. I don't know. It's 10 inches by 10 inches. Now, I guess in theory, all the coffee stuff could go over here on the table. We could snake a goddamn extension cord around the motherfucking backside of the kitchen. Should we zoom in on this now? Come on, grab it and go. What the F? Why won't you let me? Ooh, hand it. Hand it. There we go. Yeah, so snaking the and I could do, you know, the kettle and the grinder back here. Can the coffee stuff? No, the counter, there's not enough, like, between the top of the microwave and the bottom of the cabinet. Lids should be in a cabinet. There's not enough room in the cabinets. I guess if it helps you to appreciate the lack of cabinet space, Swede, I have a spice rack out here because there's not enough room in this cabinet for my spices. I've got all kinds of other shit up there. Now, you could say I could reduce the amount of fucking bullshit in my cabinets, and that would open up some cabinet space. Nerd. Like there is maybe a thin cabinet down here where some lids might work. We got a JM Lee raid. Welcome, JM Lee. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're talking about Gopher's Kitchen. There is a thin cabinet down here that's got like a bunch of towels and like plastic bags and shit. I could theoretically find another place that's not in the kitchen for the towels and the fucking plastic bags that are down there. And then put some lids in there. Like, if we're being honest, like these lids did at one point in time live on this rack. If we're really like that bent out of shape about the fucking
the lids being here, they definitely can go somewhere else, and maybe will. Like there's definitely space on this table for things to happen. Like all the things that are on this counter could effectively move over here with an extension cord. And then we could have an air fryer right here. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I don't know if I need an air fryer. I got an oven. You saw an actual real life gopher in the wild. The spoons. Yeah, like I said, well, no. I don't, like I said, I maybe not drawn this thing. I would need every fucking inch of this space right here for air fryer. I think. Faster and better in the oven. Most of the things that I would use an air fryer though for are things that I want to stop eating. What of the things, do we still need this or can I start playing a game again? We can always come back to this if we need it. I should at least save it. Just so we can look back at it on all time. Oh god, you guys remember that time when you drew your fucking kitchen on a stream? No wait, I drew my kitchen. Those were the days. Like of the things that you are aware that I eat, sweet. Of the food items that I eat, which of the things which of those things am I making in the air fryer? Chicken nugs, French fries. Don't you dare say fucking frozen pizza, because that shit's oven. Also, any air fryer that is big enough to accommodate a frozen pizza is not fitting on that goddamn counter unless it occupies that counter all by itself. Now, besides the chicken fucking nugs and the French fries, what else am I making? What else am I making in my air fryer? Smoked sausages. Right now, another thing that I make in my oven somewhat regularly lately is smoked sausages. A whole chicken. I just roasted a chicken for the first time ever a week or so ago. JM Lee Raiders, we're invading on Seamless co-op mod in Elden Ring. I've got my shit set up, Ultima, so that nobody who's not super cool is able to post links in my chat. I might need to revisit that. Should I revisit that? Fuck it. I don't get people trying to post links in my chat very often, do I? Outside of the Did you make a clip of it or something? I could make my own. I hardly ever even eat potato chips though. Like, on the one hand, it doesn't seem like having the links turned off is saving me from bullshit
all that much. On the other, most of the times when people are trying to post links, it's not anything pressing. All right, Dork is dead. Knock, knock. Fook you and fook me. Oh my god, a shotgun blast to the face. And knock, knock is dead. Fook me! No, fook you. Yikes! I almost died there. I almost fucking died there, guys. Holy shit. Because I haven't been drinking my flask. Oh man, I am getting blasted right now. Playing all kinds of cocky and shit. This Fook you person is pushing me to my anus. God damn it, man. Fuck. If that had hit me, I'd have thrown an actual fucking hissy fit. If that katana backswipe would have hit me, I'd have thrown a fucking literal on-air, full-blown baby pouting style hissy fit. I mean, I came pretty fucking close as it is. Oh, my balls. Like, the amount of bullshit that fucking katana spammers get away with in this game is outrageous. It is an abomination to fucking Miyazaki. Is like, katana's a big thing in Guts, in the Berserk? Are there a lot of katanas in Berserk? Is that why Miyazaki feels the need to force his katanas on us? Or is that just more of a Japanese game developer thing? No, they were pretty weak sauce, I think, in Dark Souls 3. I don't know if they were any good in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. Was it always the case that the katanas mostly had innate bleed? Mrs. Meow. I definitely invaded you at some point in time, right? Did Dark Souls 2 katanas mostly have innate bleed? I'm pretty sure most of the Dark Souls 3 katanas had innate bleed, but bleed was trash. Yeah, the main katana that What is happening right now? Oh. What is happening right now? What is this cutscene though?
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns.
I got kicked though. I thought I got kicked.
Farewell it is then.
What is this fucking nonsense though? Am I just watching every single fucking cutscene? Am I just stuck in a fucking loop of every single cutscene the game has to provide? What is going on? Just go to the round table. Just go to the fucking round table. Why don't you take me to my home? My home is down here. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm dropping acid or some shit. I don't even know what... I've never dropped acid before. This is not at all what acid feels like. I've dropped ass. Oh man, I've dropped so much ass in my life. I'm surprised that I'm not constantly farting in front of my students in class. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like my farting has gone down. I wonder if I should be worried about that. I feel like I'm farting a lot less than I was there for a long time. It's a flatulent phenomenon. I've been dropping hot Chapel Roan references all goddamn day. Well, not. I dropped one in Saints chat and one just now, and you guys aren't cool enough to get them. Fucking A, man. You guys are a bunch of old assholes who aren't hip to the new hotness. Get fucking hip.
Whoa, time out.
Skibbity toilet Alpha Sigma nonsense. Is it nonsense, or is it just like... Is it one of those things where they're just like intentionally being nonsensical in order to annoy Grandpa? Or is it just, is it like, are they genuinely... They got me. They just really got me there. Yeah, ultimately that's what I thought it was. It's just like they're just being fucking random for the sake of being random and thinking that they're the first generation to just be so random. I mean, there is talk of that they're actually making a Skibbity toilet movie, which is fucking stupid if you ask me. Like, by the time they get that movie made, it's like the people who were genuinely fascinated with Skibbity toilet, it's going to be old news. That was more for old people, though, than it was for the youths. I feel like video games and movies are not appropriate mediums for capitalizing on flash in the pan teenager memes. Have old people caught on to the Skibbity toilet? Well, now what is this? Man, the game is... Fucking seamless invasions are definitely the future. I'm gonna absolutely 100% drop through the floor. Or, are we at least loaded in? There's some guys. There's some guys. Is this a manageable 3v1? Or an unmanageable 3v1? Oh, it's so manageable. It is so manageable! God damn it. So manageable. Don't die now. Don't die now. Kill Bill. Kill Bill. Just like Uma Thurman. Shit. Get the swag. Get the swag. Oh, that was almost the swag. Manageable 3v1s. Oh, is this one of these dipshit groups where it's like, oh, kill me, I won't respawn. He killed us, but I'm gonna respawn and then we'll get back. Bone feet. See, I feel like Riz is like legit. Skibbity toilet is nonsense. Riz is legit. Oh my god, Ultima with the Prime sub. Welcome Ultima to the Deep Dark Tank Depths Overhaul. Where we're hipping it up. We're hipping it up tonight. And I think Ohio is also meaningful. Skibbity toilet and gat, I feel like, are probably nonsensical. Riz definitely means something. Absolutely 100%. I'm pretty sure Ohio also... I'm pretty sure people say, like, that's so Ohio in the same way that, you know, in my day we would have said something is ghetto or... Yeah. Maybe not exactly the same connotation, but approximately like, you know. Ohio comes from Lil B's song Swag Like Ohio. I feel like Ohio means the exact opposite of swag. See, we got no problem with swag. If you got no problem with swag, then you can't have any problems with fucking Riz in Ohio. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Is Lil B from Ohio? All the rappers are all about their communities and representing. I should listen. God damn it. Swag. Swag, swag. Woo! Swag. Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Go drill, 10,000, no deal, no single, just me. I never heard this song before. This is awful. Is this supposed to be like unironically decent? Is Lil B supposed to be an actual dude with skills? He's got almost 1 million monthly listeners. Throw that shit up. Dayton. Fucking, I can't think of any other shit. I'm trying to think of one. A specific fucking city in the Northwest. And my brain is fried right now. This is awful. Fuck you, Swede. Fuck you, Swede. What an asshole. I got a mind to fucking demod you, Swede, for fucking forcing that shit on us. Now I gotta go find the song we were playing. We did a goddamn... Well, there's an actual song called Ohio on this playlist. Should we play that? Roll down in Ohio. Now, what? Yeah, seriously though, what did we learn? I'm pretty sure this played earlier tonight. It might. My music listening on Spotify is eclectic enough to where one little B song is not gonna throw off my shit too much, I don't think. It's not like YouTube where all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, I gotta start fucking spamming Lil B. Gopher P definitely loves Lil B. He played one song and quit halfway through. He definitely wants to watch more of this. Whatever the algorithm, however the algorithm for YouTube Shorts works, I fucking hate it. I absolutely hate the YouTube Shorts algorithm. It's just, you get duped into watching like one fucking video all the way through, and then it's like, well, that was fucking stupid. But then YouTube's like, oh, you like that. Apparently you liked that because you watched it all the way through. Let's give you a whole bunch more that are exactly fucking like that shit. Or it's like, I watched some goddamn Caitlin Clark highlights, and YouTube, this isn't a YouTube short, this is more of a YouTube thing. Fucking YouTube thinks that I want to see every fucking dipshit that has a goddamn basketball podcast spouting their fucking opinions about Caitlin Clark with no fucking actual basketball footage. Let's go ahead and preliminarily swap to that ish. Ohio. Oh, we got a dragon here? Is that dragon alive? Oh, GG's. Look how fucking far away those assholes are. God damn it, man. I need my runes. It does not seem like it's only 11:45. It feels like we had a lot of fun packed into the evening so far. Way too much fun for it only being a less than 6-hour stream. It seems like it should be like 2:30 in the morning. And I should be looking up going, holy fucking shit. But I'm not. I mean, I am. Holy fucking shit. It's only 11:44. I needed to have, hold on. While I'm thinking about it, we needed to have, I think, gone here. Maybe. What have we recently played? Last Chance. We needed to be here, sorry. Picking up where we left off on the jam band playlist. What am I doing? Oh my goodness. You work with a guy who claims to have almost died at a fish concert? I worked at a fish concert. Actually, I've worked at a few fish concerts. This one time at a fish concert. Oh shit. We were hanging out in the parking lot. The security detail in the parking lot was much heavier for a fish concert than it was for any other show, because there was a lot of fucking people who just came to hang out in the fucking parking lot. They didn't have tickets. They didn't have any reason to be in there. They just came and hung out in the fucking parking lot and ate grilled cheese sandwiches and burritos that were prepared by the fucking guy over there in the parking lot. Anyways, it was early in the afternoon and not much had started yet. And so we're just walking around the parking lot, you know, saying hi to all the fucking people that are kind of camping out, getting ready for the evening's festivities. All of a sudden, this fucking kid runs up to us and he's like, "Oh my God, they stole my friend! They stole my friend!" We're like, "What the fuck are you talking about? These guys, they just stole my friend." And you know, we thought it's a fish show. We're just thinking, all right, this guy's just having a bad trip or something. And so we just kept going about our business. You see, he wouldn't say anything other than they stole my friend. So we just went about our business. And about 15 minutes later, we hear this hollering, like a couple of rows of cars over. And so we kind of, you know, hoof it over there real quick. And there's this van. The door's open on the van. There's a girl that they got grabbed, and she's yelling and shit, like going, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And they grab her and fucking haul her into the van and start riding away. And we're like, shit, they're actually stealing fucking kids. And so we chase after the fucking van, and we're banging on the van, and this dude leans out the fucking side of the car and just unloads in our face with some pepper spray. Somehow, I don't know how, I had the wherewithal or something to just hold my breath. I didn't, in the moment, I wasn't even realizing what the fuck it was. But I just hold my breath and run straight through it. I was wearing my Oakley fucking sunglasses because I'm a security dude. Of course I was wearing Oakleys. And just run straight through it. And so I got the stingies on my face, but I didn't breathe any of it in really and didn't get any in my eyes. So, but the guy I was with was not so fucking lucky. And there were a couple other security guys too that heard the commotion and ran over. They kind of got fucked up too. And so we immediately, as soon as like we catch our breaths, we were immediately on the fucking radios like, "Joe, there's a guy running around these guys in the van running around." And Joe's like, "Guys, calm down, come back to the security shack, just calm down." All right, so we get back to the security shack. It turns out that the guys in the van were undercover cops. And they were snatching people up who were selling drugs. They were offering to buy drugs, and people would sell them drugs, and then they would just fucking snatch them. They just snatch them and take off. So it was undercover cops. I got blasted in the face with pepper spray by undercover cops. Yeah, it was fucked up. Now, that does explain why the guy
the original guy that's like, they snatched my bud, they smashed my bud. He didn't tell us any other details. He didn't say, oh, my friend was trying to sell drugs to these people in a van, and then they fucking stole him because he didn't want to tell us that they were selling drugs. It's legal, but you'd say the cops are... These were fish kids. This was late 90s fish kids. Nobody's fucking packing. Nobody's fucking packing at the goddamn fish show. Now, these weren't drug dealers. These weren't, according to Hoyle, drug dealers. They were just fucking kids that were selling the extra shit that they had. I still don't know how I didn't get more fucked up by the pepper spray, though. The guy that I was with got real fucked up. And like I said, there was a couple other guys that also... Because we were running around in pairs. You got to pair up. The buddy system and all. Maybe I'm just immune to it. Like I said, like it in my memory in the moment, I've been telling this story for fucking years. And my memory from when I first started telling this story was like somehow I just held my fucking breath. I don't know why. I held my fucking breath and just ran straight through it. I don't know why. I guess in theory I also could have gotten real fucked up by taking a deep breath. Or maybe I didn't even breathe at all. I just and then ran right through. Maybe I was just like so caught in the moment that I wasn't breathing. I don't know. For whatever reason, I didn't breathe any of this shit, which is what really fucked up my dude, the other dude, the dude that I was with. And then, like I said, I was wearing my sunglasses, so it didn't get my eyes, which is what kind of got the other two guys. I was wearing a pumpkin head helmet. Yes. It was definitely fucked up. It was definitely fucked up. Turk, how you doing? Look at Mimic Tier. Just get fucked, Mimic Tier. They left Mimic Tier behind. Like Kirk Cameron. That's a fucking reference. Oh, so many stories. So many stories. I guess the next part of that story was, like I said, my partner got way fucked up by the pepper spray, and so I didn't have a partner anymore, and so they're like, all right, you go be partners with Brandon. He's got special task. He's got a special task he's working on. And so me and Brandon, who was one of the supervisors, we went undercover as you can be, wearing like fucking the dad khaki shorts, wearing dad khaki shorts and fucking Oakley sunglasses with like a fucking cropped off hair, buzz cut. They gave us power of attorney
the fucking fish people gave Brandon and me power of attorney that they were granted by some judge to confiscate bootleg t-shirts. So bootleg t-shirts are apparently a big problem for the fish people, where people would use fish logos and the likenesses of the fish people. And so we were granted, they gave us a piece of paper. They gave us a piece of paper signed by a judge, or a copy of a piece of paper signed by a judge that says these two fucking characters are officers of the fish organization and entitled to confiscate any merchandise that either has the fish logo, the fish name, or the likenesses of any of the members of the band. And Brandon carried the piece of paper around because he was a supervisor. And they gave me a bootleg t-shirt. I still might have it somewhere. I might have to look for it on a break sometime. It said Haley's. It was a t-shirt that with a comet. There's the fucking. It's a cleaner. It's like a hardcore cleaner, comet cleaner. It's like a powder that you fucking dump on your counter. And then you put some water on it, and it's like an abrasive cleaner. Anyways, there's a fish song called Haley's Comet. So there was this comet logo from the brand, but then it said Haley's Comet. Anyways, they gave me that t-shirt to wear, so I looked more like a regular fucking dude. And we walked around all fucking day, just, hanging out with the fish kids, talking to all the burrito salesmen and grilled cheese salesman. Every once in a while we'd see somebody that was selling merch, and we go poke our heads in, and we'd snatch up any of their fucking shit that broke those trademarks. I was a goddamn narc, even though I wasn't really a narc. That was a fun day, not gonna fucking lie. Except for the one dude who was just so fucking sad. Like, he was super duper fucking proud of the silk print shirts that he made with the John Fishman, who's, I think, the drummer. And we would not have fucking known. We would not have known that the guy on the fucking t-shirt was a fish guy. We would not known that was a likeness of a member of the band. Except for he was just so fucking proud of his shirt that he told us. And we're like, sorry, dude. Look, read if you need to. But we gotta take those. He had a whole bunch of other shit that we selling. We didn't take that shit, but we had to take that pile of fucking shirts. Stuff them in our fucking backpack. I felt bad about that one. The rest of them were just like, because it seemed like that guy was like genuinely like a fan of the band. And just trying to make money to move on to the next concert. Most of the bootleg guys, I didn't feel a single bit bad about, because it was just dudes running around trying to make a buck. Trying to make a buck off of fish. Now, whether it was actually like power of attorney, I don't know if that was the correct legal thing, but yeah, power of attorney is probably not the right word. They said we were basically, it gave us authority as agents for the band. It was, I think, the language that was used on it. Now, in hindsight, it's like, why the fuck did they use the venue security for that? At the time, it seemed like completely fucking normal. It just seemed like to me like a completely normal but cool assignment. Like, okay. Like, Or maybe normal's the wrong word. It seemed like a legitimate assignment. Like, oh, yeah, they've got problems with bootleggers. Most of the time, we're just trying to make sure people aren't fucking selling dope and shit and raping people in the parking lot, but this seems to be a big enough problem for this band and this audience. It makes sense, but I can't remember if I ever worked a Warped Tour. I can't remember if a Warped Tour was a thing. I only worked out there 2 summers. I probably would have done it longer, except for the security company that I worked for lost the contract for security at this venue. The venue was going to go in-house with their security and not pay like a third-party security company. And my security company had a non-compete clause that said that if they ever broke the contract, which they were technically doing, the venue was breaking the contract in order to go in-house, and our security company had, with the contract that they had, said, if you break the contract, you're not allowed to, or if you terminate the contract early, you're not allowed to hire any of our employees. And they wouldn't let me. They weren't going to make an exception for me. I wasn't important enough. And then as soon as I found out that that they weren't going to let me out of their no compete, like I had to quit right away in order to. It was one of those things like you can't hire any of our employees within like 18 months of them quitting. Like this person has to not be an employee of ours for a full 18 months or some shit before you're able to hire them. And I'm like, well, shit, I guess I got to quit. I guess I can't work security anymore because I really only work here during the winter in order to be able to go out there during the summer at this point. And if you're not going to let me go out there during the summer, then there's no point in me being here. But then so I quit with the intention of like, all right, once my 18 months were up, I was going to go out there and work summers at the amphitheater. But then by the time the 18 months were up, I moved on and was starting to do different things. Fuck me, man. But I did work a couple Ozfests and a couple of Lollapaloozas. A Horde Fest or two. The Horde Fest was the one for jam bands. There was a Smokin' Grooves tour, which was like the hip hop and rap traveling festival show. All right, take it easy to Ultima. Shitballs. Okay, this guy's hiding in a bush over here, it looks like. Good job. Clappy clappy. Way to not fucking play the game. You scared little bish. We're gonna get Sassy Time Tea. Flush them out. I wonder if those assholes think I'm cheating. How'd that invader man know I was hiding in this bush? He came at me way too fast. I swear to God, that invader man's got secret hoodoo going on. These motherfuckers on Seamless cheating and shit. Using wall hacks. I'm gonna report them to Luke Yu. Ooh, bush goggles. I like that. There was another one called the Roar Fest, which I think stood for Return of Alternative Roots. Or maybe the Return of Alternative Rock. I don't know. Roar. R-O-A-R. Roar Fest. And I saw the show that I worked there was effectively rained out. Fuck, man. Oh, fuck me. LaShawn Dinglenut. But anyways, for whatever reason, I don't remember why. Like, they completely shut down the main stage. I don't understand why. Maybe it was like they didn't have anything scheduled for the main stage. All I remember, it was fucking raining. And the second stage was effectively under a tent. Like this little small fucking tent. Not like a camping tent, but it's like, I don't know. Unlike, like, you know, you go to some festivals and the second stage is like a decent sized stage. It's nowhere near as big as the main stage, but it's still a proper goddamn stage. Whereas here, maybe they just moved the second stage into the tent. I don't remember exactly how it went down. Like I said, it was raining. I think it was actually, it might have actually been the third stage that they ended up moving some of the second stage bands to. Anyways, it was like a fucking beer tent, effectively, with just like a little platform. And Seven Dust, who, I don't know if people know Seven Dust, but they were kind of, it was like they were like a Living Color, like a combination of like Living Color and Rage Against the Machine and like maybe early like Deftones before this was before Deftones, I think. They were kind of like a rap, rock, hip hop, funk kind of fucking situation. But nobody knew who they were at the time. Anyways, they were big enough to like be a second stage act and not like a fucking beer tent act though. But then they moved them to the beer tent, and it was like one of the most fucking awesome like sets of music that they went on. They came on. The tent was fucking packed because everybody was trying to get in from the rain. The tent was packed, and these guys go up and fucking shred ass, and rock about as hard as you can possibly fucking rock. And then I went out like the next day and bought their fucking CD. Like it's one of those shows that was so badass that I'm like, well, fuck. I didn't know who these guys were yesterday, but now I gotta have their fucking CD. And then a fucking crackhead stole my CD. That was like years later, though. There was another band, Puzzle Gut. They were like a one-hit wonder, even though it wasn't even really a hit. They were also awesome under that tent. Why am I setting off traps, man? Fudge butters. See, this is one of the frustrations with the seamless too. Is like, because they could literally be anywhere. It's like I don't know what direction to travel in. What the fuck is this? Why the fuck are you over here while that asshole is way the fuck over there? Give me a fucking break. You at least have vigor, so I appreciate that. Now, that other asshole's probably going to disconnect now. Oh, how dare it! It might have been one of those things where it's like the one guy fast traveled before the other guy had a chance. Oh, there you are. You sneaky fuck. I think I've kind of reached my the point of enjoyment. It's been a fun stream though. Telling fucking stories and drawing kitchens. I teach tomorrow in the evening. And so if I do stream, it'll be later. It'll start later than it normally does. At least probably 9:30 p.m. I might also need to go grab pizza because they got another pizza of the week that's good this week. So it could be as late as 10. Or it may not be a stream at all if I decide to take a night off. But if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll almost certainly see you on Thursday. Let's see if there's a raid that needs to happen. Yeah, I'll raid Pinko. Yeah, I'll raid Pinko. He's playing Monster Hunter. I might play Monster Hunter one day. Maybe when the next Monster Hunter comes out, I'll jump on a Monster Hunter bandwagon and build a Monster Hunter audience and leave this toxic fucking FromSoft PvP community behind. All right. Anyways, thanks everybody for watching. Truly, it was a fun time tonight. Not that other nights aren't fun, but tonight was particularly fun. And I needed it. So thank you for that. And I will see you again soon. Bye now.